welcome, stranger. Well, look at you, mate. Got some rare things on sale, stranger. If you want a fighting chance out there, you best tune up your kit.
What's up? Justin and Saints Flow, my gold brothers.
Stranger.
How are you? What's going on? Okay, so some good news. I figured out what the problem with my Cyberpunk game was. And it's kind of funny, Johnny kind of just suggested, hey, why don't you try this? And then it worked. So, yeah, it's great. We're happy. Oh, shoot, wait, let me, Adson, how are you? I'm doing alright. Doing okay, but yeah, the problem with my Cyberpunk game was that, no joke, basically, if you switch to classic, right, like classic controls and then switch back, everything's fine. And it's like, oh, that's all I had to do? It's weird.
I'll buy almost anything. A deal well struck. Molding a whip, this kind of work is about finesse, stranger. Little bit goes a long way. You'll see. Dazzled, are you? Our craftsmanship demands no less. If you want a fighting chance out there, you best try that on for size. Will that be all then? Now go and cause some mayhem, eh?
Yeah, what's that? How have you guys been? So how come Ada is straight up Spider-Gwen now? What do you mean? You mean trans? No, I'm kidding. What do you mean? Also, how are you guys doing, man? I missed you. Lately, I already told you, like, a lot of stuff's been happening in my personal life. But lately, I'm just like, man, I can't wait to stream again. And I just want to say thank you for that. You guys are making it such a proud experience, I must say. Her grappling hook makes her look like she's the weight of a plastic basket. Yeah. She's very just really quick with it. Arkham games, basically. That quick grapple. But even then, Batman was only ever grappling, like, you know, vertically. Ada's grappling horizontally and just flying. Because anytime, if I recall correctly, in the Arkham games, if you went to like grapple directly in front of you, he'd shoot something above him and then just swing. But Ada's like, what's up, Jonathan? How are you doing? But yeah, I fixed the issue with my Cyberpunk game. So what I'm going to do after this is I'm going to play Cyberpunk just a bit so I can fix the clothing glitch as well. There's a clothing glitch because whenever I look at my character, she's bald. Schizo boss. Why do I... Is this like an... Do I actually have to... What's this Kingdom Hearts looking character, bro? Uh-oh. Ah, circle. Ah. Forgot how to play this game. Okay. We'll use this. Where is he?
Looks like that was effective.
Why does her voice sound like that? I never thanked you for the raid the other week. Was very surprised. Yeah, no problem, dude. You're so close to being affiliated. That's awesome. Then you can get paid to just play video games. A thing I once thought impossible. Oh. How come I can parry some moves, but then other moves I can't? And they don't tell me which ones I can. Or, sorry, they don't tell me which ones I can't. Okay, so I can parry that. Oh, but that one has to be evaded. Okay. Maybe it's just one of those cases of, like, I have no idea what this boss does. What's up? Who just showed up? What's up, Drake? How you doing? Camera? Okay. Ah. Oh, I keep forgetting that it, my Twitch era will soon commence. What do you mean? It already started. Is he done?
The fog. It's getting thicker.
Oh, is it? What the? I thought I killed the other one. Oh, there's three. What is this, like, Mortal Kombat song playing right now? Whoops, whoops, whoops. What the? Oh, my goodness, dude. How are you, Drake? Going good, you? I'm doing alright. But yeah, in like 2 or 3 more streams, I'll reach the last requirement. Nice. Keep up the good work, Jonathan. You've been pretty consistent.
What is wrong with me?
But yeah. How do you like streaming, dude?
Okay. Now for the village chief's house.
What I also think is weird is, like, the Twitch requirement, from what I recall, is, like, 3 average viewers, right? So, how did you not already have that? They said you had 2.9 or something like that?
Rotten. Won't budge. I think I'll pass.
You must be psychic, Jay, but there's suddenly a rumor of a Scream game. Dude, I knew there would be. Is this a remake of 4? Yes. We're just doing the Ada part. Dude, you know I'm psychic. How many times do I have to tell you this? And you know this, man. I was like, you were like, this looks like the old game, but like, much nicer. Oh. Wait. This looks too good for the original. Does it? Wait, what am I streaming under? Am I streaming it as though it were the original? Oh, no. I'm good. Don't scare me like that. But yeah, a Scream movie, you say? Or sorry, game. A Scream movie? Bro, what if they made a Scream movie? Yeah, no, a Scream game. Okay. I hope they do my idea where it's like, who done it? Like, you go around town, you meet the characters and stuff like that, and every playthrough it's different for who the killer is. That'd be so cool. So then you actually have to figure it out. And, like, don't just do what the movies did. Like, just do a different plot. Keep Sydney. They should make a Resident Evil game. I love those movies, man. They should make a Resi game. It is weird that I don't think in any Resident Evil you can play as the movie characters. Which is a shame. Just put Alice in there. Like, people like Alice. Okay, so I never figured out what I was supposed to do here. Also, what's up, Austin? How have you been, man? You have been going through hell. And back again. Now, what's going on, brother? What's happening? How are you feeling? What occurred in your life? What tragic event occurred in your life that took you away from us? Not about She-Hulk, though. I said Daredevil would be in 2. The episode came out. You said, yeah, he is only in 1. Then, boom, he shows up in the finale. Yeah, okay. Alright. Well, hey, I didn't say I was gonna be psychic about She-Hulk, okay? You can't expect me to be accurate with my psychic abilities 100% of the time, okay? Those things take work and years of practice. Alright, Justin. Your expectations are too high. Yep, I'm on a roller coaster that's only going down right now. What happened, bro? What happened? If you're comfortable with talking about it. If not, that's all up to you. I won't pry. But I hope things get better for you, man. What am I supposed to do? Like... Okay. I know there's that little thing down there. Do you sense our Jesus film happening? Jason Statham as Jesus? No. Not unless, like, we make it ourselves. Which, like, could you imagine if somehow I acquired the budget, I acquired the, like, studio backing, and I acquired, like, Jason Statham's, like, yes, is his blessing, and we just made that movie? And make it, like, a really good action movie? And at the end, it's like, yeah, Jesus has to be ripped, of course. But, like, at the end, it's like the most action-heavy Christian movie. Because, like, at the end, it's like, yeah, give your life to Christ. Like, like, unironically, it's like, yeah, this is why you should be a Christian. Like, unironically, this is what we do with it. That'd be kind of hilarious. It's fine, we just need, bald dude, fix it in post. Yeah, literally, just, at this point, dude, if you keep up the good work you've been doing with AI voicing and, like, even just photoshopping, just translate that to video, because you did John Wick, where he doesn't talk. Like, you could probably do it. Like, together we could do it. I'll write the plot, I'll write the lines. Heck, I'll even do the voice. But, like, we gotta AI it to make it sound like Jason. Be like, I'm your savior. I come here to save you. You know? Jesus with an AK, how do we do it? What do you mean, how? All we have to do is come up with the idea, and then we'll do it. I'll get Johnny. He'll be our Jason Statham stand-in. He's about the same height, and he's bald. Well, he's not bald, but we can cut his hair. Jay, now that the show's done, you really should finish Sex Education. Like, watching it? I might. It's like 70 to 80% likely I'll watch it. But I've heard some mixed things about the new season, which is disappointing. It's very sad that it's not living up to the expectations. Okay, Ada. What do we do? Watch it be something like super simple, too. That I'm just not thinking of. I had a date last Sunday and he's a real hottie. That's cool. How did you meet him? No, but how is it positive? Jesus, but with an AK-47. Look, man, Justin, listen. You gotta listen to me, man. Okay, look, you let me worry about the marketing. Okay, you let me worry about that. You don't need to worry about that. Here's the thing, right? And I actually said this to r/unrelated. You met him on a subreddit? Dang, he was a carpenter. Jesus was a carpenter? Yeah. Well, here's what's funny. They say Jesus was a carpenter, right? But, like, what did they build things out of back then? Like, not everything was built out of wood. More often than not, houses and, like, other things would have been built out of stone, right? So, wouldn't he be a mason? But, I mean, hey, I don't know. What was he building? If he was building houses, there's no way he built them out of woods. Like, what is this, Three Little Pigs? Plan we make fake Jesus Statham trailers as a pitch for real Jason Statham? I mean, hey, we could do it. Like, why not? I'll string together something, like, hastily edit together some kind of trailer idea, and then we can make it happen. Why not? It'd be kind of funny. Because I want the trailer to just be the opening of the movie, you know? Tinder. Oh, that makes sense. Tinder is weird. I tried Tinder. I don't get it. I get a match, and then I'm like, what do I say? And it's like, okay, I'll be normal. I'll be like, hi. But then it's like, oh, that's too boring, so that won't get a response. So then it's like, name your favorite place to eat. And then it's like, I don't know, maybe I'm being too forward. And then it's like, what kind of music do you like? And it's like, that's so basic. And then it's like, do I have to be like a super pervy guy? But I don't want to do that because then I'm not being genuine. So it's like, it's this never-ending cycle of just, you know. I'm just like, I'm not even gonna bother. Whatever, I got a match. That I win. That's the game, right? That's how you play Tinder? You just get a match. I get matches. I'm happy. The end. It's easier than actually being in a relationship with the people I'm matching with. So, Jason, we have an idea we think you would be perfect for. Oh, absolutely. No one could rock the Christian message. But, oh, okay, so what I was gonna say, Marcus, right? I said to him where he was like, man, do you think I should delete my most popular clip? And I was like, why would you do that? Dude, you are literally going to attract, like, super, like, what's his name? Andrew Tate fans. You're going to attract the Kevin Samuel fans, right? It's like, so what if you don't like those kind of people? Like, dude, it's followers. It's views. You got to market yourself, all right? Junior and Marcus, it's like I can be the liberal character and you can be the conservative character, and our whole dynamic is how different we are from each other. All right, it sells, but somehow they're able to look past each other's differences and be best friends. That's the narrative, man. You've got to work with the narrative, man. Have one of the disciples come in, kill a guy, and go, nailed it. Then look at Jesus and be like, oh, sorry, man. Yeah. Peter with the rock. Oh, man. Yeah, that'd be so funny. Peter should be the rock, actually, because Christ calls Peter the rock. I'm not kidding. Like, he refers to Peter as the rock. So, it only makes sense then. Why is there a sarcophagus here? That's not a sarcophagus. Thought spiral. Thought spiral, too relatable. Well, it's not even, it's, you know, usually I don't get caught up in thought spirals, but just that specific circumstances where I'm just kind of like, I don't even know what to do. I guess I go back and then I go this way, because the church is not, I'm not getting anywhere going that way. I guess that's what I'm supposed to do. You think too much. I don't, dude, trust me. Like, ask Marcus, ask anyone who knows me. More often than not, I'm just like, dive in. You'll think about it later. Especially when it comes to relationships. And usually, I'm pretty good at guessing things. Where it's like, I think she's got her head screwed on, right? I'm usually right. Usually. I'd say like 9 times out of 10. There's been a few strange cases. We don't talk about those cases. Anything I have it in cold storage. Anything I think you will remove, I just download a copy. It's gone. What? For Marcus's thingy? Obviously. Dude, Justin, you wouldn't be Justin if that wasn't the case. You're at this point, you are literally like my external hard drive of like Twitch clips. I don't need to save them because Justin has them saved. My life. I don't know why I said that. Wait, when did this game come out? This year, I'm pretty sure. Or sorry. When did this game come out? Was it this year or last year? I don't remember. I think it was this year. I think it was like March. And I really enjoyed it. It's really fun.
Should be just up ahead.
Vin Diesel is religious and has the Statham connection. Pitch it to him, family. And you know I know somebody who has worked on Vin Diesel movies. Not Fast and Furious, unfortunately. But, yeah, I know a guy who was one of his stunt guys for Triple X. Dead serious. He was a drummer for my church at one point. And I never put two and two together that it's like, wait, he was a stunt double in Triple X? Who's stunt double? Wait, what? One of Vin Diesel's stunt doubles was the drummer for my church. Dead serious. No cap. I just have to see if like Mac or someone has his number still. There are routes for this to happen. There are. I just have to pull strings, man. Anytime I think to myself, it's impossible, this is impossible. I just remember that I worked with Shiloh, okay? And that may not seem like a big deal to everybody, but like 10 years ago, I missed a Shiloh concert. I didn't get to see her in concert, and I was depressed. I was so down about it. I was like, oh, it's the end of the world. I'm never going to get to see Shiloh again because she's not in Canada anymore. And then 10 years later, I got to work with her on a song. And it's like, yo, what? What are the odds of that? I've told her that story, too, and she's like, no way. I'm like, yeah, I remember the exhibition. It wasn't even like 10 years. I swear it was like 15 years ago. But yeah, anytime I think, oh, it's impossible, that'll never happen, I try to remind myself, you know, maybe one day. You gotta manifest these things. You know what? It will happen. I will meet Eliza Dushku. I will meet Charisma Carpenter. What else? What else should I say? I will meet Jason Statham. I will make a Starlit comic book, and it will be incredibly successful, both financially and receptionally. You just gotta talk to yourself, man. Wow, I'm so out of the loop of what? What loop? Please tell me Marcus is streaming tomorrow. I need to catch a stream. Yes, we will be playing Resident Evil 6. We finished 5, and that was one of our favorite experiences together. Oh, actually, as a matter of fact, that's the VOD on Marcus's channel, but I made a playlist for my channel. But Marcus will get the views.
Keep them busy, Leon.
Also, fun fact, just, you know, discussing AI and stuff like that. Ada's voice actress, a lot of people are not a fan of her, and they prefer the voice actress from Resident Evil 2's remake. And they've already made mods, like AI mods, and I'm like, yo, how come the Resi fans are doing stuff like this? Come on, Final Fantasy fans, pick up the slack. Like, I want the Rick Gomez AI, what are you doing? I love Ada too, she's great. But I also love that, like, Ada is a lot of people's favorite. Actually, okay, I don't love Ada. I think she's, there's things about her that I think could be fleshed out more. But what I think is hilarious is that, like, there are mods for Resident Evil on PC where everyone can have Ada's outfit. Everyone. And it's like, why doesn't that outfit exist for, or that mod exist for anyone else's outfit? But it's like, you know what? Honestly, Ada has the best outfit. Just period. She does. She does. Just, this is the best outfit in all of Resident Evil. Don't at me. And I'd say, like, maybe Wesker's is pretty cool, too. The long black trench coat, like he's from The Matrix. But I really like Ada's. Like, right away, it's very striking compared to everyone else's. But yeah. So I kind of get it. Final Fantasy fans have picked up the laziness that Square Enix have been displaying recently. Yeah, I'm just waiting for, like, there's some mods that I feel like people just haven't thought of yet. Because it's like, yo, why isn't there a mod that, because they made a, like, classic costume for Tifa, right? Where literally all it is removing her stockings. It's like, there you go, classic Tifa, whatever. Or, like, making her like, skirt shorter, stuff like that, right? But it's like, no one has made any Barrett mods. Like, come on, man. You show some respect for the brother, you know? Like, give me a classic Barrett mod where his hand is a rectangle. Like, please. I would love that. Wait, can I craft, like, a bunch of green? Oh my gosh, I can. That and working on Horny Tifa mods. Oh, yeah, well, yeah. That goes without saying. I love that Aerith is also getting a lot of love, too, in the mod community. Someone made a mod where Aerith is her voice actress. And I don't think Bree has seen that, but that would have been great.
I can't leave empty-handed.
Also, Justin, you've encouraged me to finish my... Oh.
Fly, my friend.
That jump scare got me, bro. You've encouraged me to actually redo my demo reel for voice acting. That's the other thing I should say. I will be a voice actor. You wait. You frickin' wait, bro. You frickin' think I can't frickin' do it, bro. Look at you, bro. You think I can't do it, bro. But, like, that has always been my dream, you know? That has actually always been one of my dreams. Just period. It has been. Always. In the history of everything ever. And it's like, why haven't I fulfilled that one? So, it's like, you know what? I think now's the time.
What have
Nice.
you?
Yeah. Yeah, I have everything I need now. I even have the space. With soundproof walls and everything. So, I'm gonna do it. Hopefully you'll see me in the next Paw Patrol. You know what? Like, I'm joking, but I'm pretty sure that'd be a decent gig. That show doesn't seem to be dying anytime soon, you know? Paw Patrol. Oh, man. I'll be the first black dog. What do you think?
This could use some cleaning.
That's her reaction? Use the connections, bro. Absolutely. Yo, well, I don't know any... Actually, no, I do know somebody who works on Paw Patrol. I actually have his number. His name's Adrian. Or, sorry, he doesn't work on Paw Patrol. I think his girlfriend does? Or, like, his wife does? I don't know. I barely know this guy. Literally, we met because he liked my car. And he's like, yo, what's the mileage? Like, how's it handle? And I was like, sit in my car, bro. He's like, what? I'm like, sit in my car, bro. And he's like, you're really gonna let me sit in your car? I'm like, yeah, man, whatever. Like, I barely know you. You barely know me. But I just get a good vibe from you. And he's like, really? Well, yeah, man. And he sat in my car. I turned it on, and he was like checking everything, and I'm like, yeah, just don't like F up with my settings or anything. And he's like, oh, don't worry, I won't. And then he did. But no, he didn't. But no joke, like, I actually just met him that way. He liked my car, and then we were talking, and then he's like, yeah, you know, my girlfriend works from home. And I'm like, really? That's awesome. Like, you get to see her all the time. He's like, yeah. And like, I love her so much. I'm like, that's cool, dude. And then he's like, and like, the funniest thing is that I get to see what she works on. I'm like, what does she work on? And he's like, Paw Patrol. I'm like, what? Like, dead serious. Random conversation. Absolutely random conversation. And yeah, his girlfriend works on Paw Patrol. Why am I fighting priests now? Why am I fighting the Amish now? What the? What? Is this another case where I can just run past them? I really can. The next stop is the East Side Motel. Man, it is a cheat code, dude. Whew. The movies got a 100% on Rotten Tomatoes, but I feel like that's because not many actual critics are seeing it. The Paw Patrol movie? Are you for real right now? Yo, what? Paw Patrol has a perfect score on Rotten Tomatoes? Oh, that's pretty cool. If Starlet gets an animated show, would you want to do some voice work? And who'd you be? One of her boyfriends? A student? Starlet, clearly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna voice Starlet myself. No, dude, I don't want to say too much, but I will voice a character in a Starlet project that I'm working on. And the voice I'm using, I've used on stream before, so you'll see. But no, I wouldn't voice Starlet. I wouldn't voice, like, someone in her main team. I'd voice, like, a character that is important to the plot, but, like, literally, no joke, when I was looking around for, like, okay, who do I know that could do this voice? I was just like, I can do the voice. Like, I could do it myself. Sell a jacket. Alright. Lady Soja is Starlet's boyfriend, Jay is Starlet.
Welcome. I've got something new
Oh,
for
man.
you, mate. Molding a weapon to suit your specific needs. Oh, it's a thing of beauty, isn't it?
Starlet's boyfriend. You know, that's one thing about the Starlet stuff, right?
Crossing your now go and
And you know, okay, actually, you know what? I can talk about this. Last night, Johnny and I were up for hours just talking about, like, writing stories. Like, what do you think of when you're writing a story? And I said to Johnny, I'm like, one of the most important things, especially recently, that I've really thought long and hard about, that I notice so often in stories, like, everyone's terrible at it. Why is this character here? Right? Beyond the script says so, or beyond, like, the plot demands it. It's like, yes, we know their ultimate goal, but why are they here at this given moment? Like, what is it they want to do, and, like, how do they intend on accomplishing, you know, X to get to Y to get to Z? And it's like, so many shows just ignore that. So it's just like, these guys are all friends. Or, like, these guys already work together. And the new One Piece live action show really suffers from that, where, in the source material, Zoro isn't just immediately like, okay, yeah, let's team up. But in the live action show, he's like, I don't want to work with you, which is what he does in the original. It's like, okay, cool, no worries. And then he just comes back, like, yeah. It's like, you're only here because it's an adaptation and you're an important character. Like, beyond that, there's no actual reason for you to stick around. And that's been something that's just been on my mind going through all the Starlet stuff that I'm planning out. It's just like, there should be a logical reason for these characters to be teaming up beyond I said so, you know? Starlet created, directed, written, and voiced by Playniac Jr. If I was that amazing, if I could nail, like, a woman voice, you know I'd do it. You know I'd do it. I'll voice everybody. AI. Yeah, can you make my voice? Can you make Justin clip this right now? Clip this right now, and you're gonna make my voice. So you're gonna take my voice, all right, my voice, and you're going to create an Eliza Dushku filter, okay? And it should sound exactly like Eliza Dushku, all right? Do you know who that is? Do you know who that is? It's Eliza Dushku. She was in Buffy. She was in Bring It On. She was in Dollhouse. She was in Wet. She was in that one UFC video game. I think she played one of the girlfriends. Yeah, Justin, your move. Your move, Justin. Your move, Richie. Ah, shoot, bear trap. Oops. I hate when I just completely miss. Like I'm just not even close to the target. It's like when they're really far from me, my accuracy's great. When they're really close to me, I'm like, oh jeez, oh jeez. What the? Oops. What the Last of Us is this? What in the Last of Us? Oh, dude, I was going for the knife. You know. Oh, Leon's jacket.
This is Leon's jacket.
This is Leon's jacket. Is it? I would still have to work out how to make my own voices, but yeah, I'll look into it. You're gonna. And we're gonna do this. We're gonna do the Jason... Hey, bro. You gotta get Jason Statham in there too, okay? While you're busy learning how to make that work, you gotta prioritize Statham, because we gotta make that Jesus movie, okay? Please and thank you. Eliza Dushku first, Jason Statham second. I want to see if you can actually make, like, a masculine voice sound like a feminine one.
Some other bits and bobs too, mate. That's good work, if I do say so myself. Anything else I can help you with?
So sell a jacket was a thing,
You
but like...
again's welcome.
Jacket left... Jackets left to sell for the jacket of... Okay. For selling only, so I can't wear Leon's jacket? That's so lame. Come on, let me... No, let me try. Examine. Aww. So Ada canonically just sells Leon's jacket. Wow.
Welcome. I've got something new for you, mate. Your valuables. I knew you were a go-getter. This kind of work is about finesse, stranger. Little bit goes a long way. You'll see. We're starting to get an idea of your taste. Pleasant travels.
Love how happy the save menu music is. Results vary on how close the voices are, like how I said before, Mark Hamill over Troy Baker's Joker sounds really good because of how close they are. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Well, you gotta be the first person to learn how to ignore that rule. How to break the rules, man. That's what it's all about, Justin. And if there's anyone I know can do it, it's you. Wait. Haha! Oh, it didn't unlock anything. It does alright, like you don't particularly sound like Eminem. Yeah! And yet you made it work. Maybe this is good practice for voice acting. Like, I need to try and sound like Eliza Dushku in order for you to make me sound like Eliza Dushku. Too many weapons, bro. Let's play some Tetris. I'm still messing around with that. I keep thinking this sounds fine, but it's tracks 2 and 3 that vary widely. Yeah, I'd imagine. Thank you for trying, though, dude. Which way should I go? Oh, I was already here.
Hope he's down here. Not good. Not a soul in sight. These belong to Luis. Did Luis do this?
I just need to try and get the bits to match. Gotcha. Thanks again. I'm putting it in
Is
chat.
this his frequency?
Oh, I didn't have to remember it.
I knew you'd find me.
That's my job. Are you about ready to hand over the amber?
There's a big house just outside the village past the windmill. You know it.
Yeah, I know it.
Then I'll meet you here. I'll be waiting.
Surely they don't expect me to fly this plane.
Sorry, Luis. Might be a while.
Alright. There was no shortcut, right? Double down. Darn it. Oh. go. Uh-oh. Well, I just remembered I can parry the chainsaw. What the? Yo! This is not the plan! Oh my god. L1! Gosh. Why? Why are there two? Why are there two? Oh no. Okay, I guess the plan is kill them all. One thing I do hope to fix too with my own AI voice is the new flashbacks for Indy 5. His face is de-aged, but Harrison Ford's voice still sounds old. I would just need to train it off of his the original trilogy. Off of his voice in the original trilogy, gotcha. It is crazy that we have the capability to change entire movies. Like, if people don't like Rosario Dawson as like voicing Ahsoka, they could just make it the Ahsoka voice actress. Whoops! Oh, that is not the button. Come in! Come in! Come in! Come in! Reload. Turn around. L1! Ugh, I pushed L1! Oh my gosh! Ugh. Same with Anakin in the prequels, but it's his Clone Wars voice. Yeah, they could if they wanted to. People have done that. Wait, they have? I mean, I guess so. It's Star Wars. One thing I want to see. Okay, now this is... Okay. Buffy the Vampire Slayer came out... Like, the series came out in 1997, right? But there was a movie that came out, I believe, in either 1992 or 1995, starring Kristen Swanson? 1992? Yeah. I want someone to make a version of that movie where it's Sarah Michelle Gellar. Yo, that'd be wild. Because that movie blows. Yeah, it sucks. Still here, by the way. Sorry, just a bit preoccupied. No problem. But, like, make an edit of that where it's Sarah and it's her voice. So people could be like, oh, this is the prequel to the original series. Like, the the television series. That'd be interesting. How do I... Weird that he didn't attack me. No! Darn it! This is not where I want to be. Ada, why'd you jump? Ada, reload. Why did it miss that guy? Oh my gosh, Ada. Whoops. Oh. Why doesn't she reload when I press the square button? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Reload now, Ada. Not when I press the square button. Ooh, someone has made a model for her. For Sarah, really. Like a deepfake? A bit dubious, but isn't being used weird. Well, this is just for fan's sake. Like, for fandom's sake. Someone also, I think, already made a Sarah Michelle Gellar from Buffy, specifically face set, you could use for a deepfake. So, that'd be interesting, though. Like, here's how Buffy was, I guess, the feasible way to understand what Buffy did before the original series. Because she says something happened, like she burned down the school, which happens in the movie. She mentions it in the series, but then, like, you know, the movie wasn't very good, so... Is it canon? Like, kind of. Her Watcher in that is a completely different guy. And in the show, she meets her Watcher. Which, if the movie was canon, this would be her second Watcher, which isn't a thing. I guess it is a thing. You'd have to kind of headcanon it, though. What's up, Lady Soja? How you doing? Because, like, Faith has 2 Watchers. Faith gets a second Watcher. Because her first Watcher dies. So, unless the guy dies in the movie, which I don't think happens. If he dies in the movie, then yeah. Giles would be Buffy's second Watcher. That's the only way you can make that canon. But I don't think he dies, so it would just be like, Buffy just left? Nobody can ever replace Giles ever. I know. He's amazing. Anthony Stewart Head as Giles. Hey, Austin, it's been a minute. Yeah. Hey, what's up? How is everybody? Everybody greet Lady Soja. Okay. What's the strat here? I guess all I have is a pistol. Wait, no, I have this.
Finally.
Just, yeah, please. Where's the other chainsaw guy? Are they all dead? Oh, I killed the chainsaw guy. Also, swear, Ada. Guns blazing, yeah. I didn't even know I killed all you guys. crazy. Alright, let me go through my inventory real quick. Wait, is there like a... Yeah, it just doesn't matter. The strat is to go in guns blazing. Buns glazing! Buns glazing! But like literally, no joke, no word of a lie. I was trying to like, okay, we could probably speedrun past these guys. And it didn't work twice. So I was like, alright, well, second strat, just kill them all. Yeah, I've been in a pretty precarious family situation, but I'm doing better. I'm glad you're doing better, man.
Having a bad day.
Wesker, to what do I owe
Hope
this
there's
pleasure?
solace for you, homie. And I'm very glad you're doing better. Has it settled down a little?
Find Lewis.
Asks Lady Soja.
Fetch me the amber.
I should probably thank you for this room. Are you staying? To back me up?
I'm not here to babysit you. See that you remain an asset, not a liability. I have absolutely no use for your incompetence.
Easy with the threats, Wesker.
Just get it done. I'll be in touch.
You're okay. I've been waiting and you're still coming, right?
Yes, just had some business to attend to. I'm on my way now.
Got it. See you soon. Ciao.
I forgot how big this map was. Yeah, there's a whole legal process, which is less than ideal, but I've adjusted. Legal process, oh my gosh. I've still made time for me, and I've been reading more, which is good for me, I think. I'm so sorry, Austin. What have you been reading? But yeah, oh, sorry. You know what's crazy? I started a whole train of thought about, like, writing. But I didn't finish it. So I'm gonna finish it. What happened was, right? Johnny and I were talking about, like, story writing. And I was saying, for me, personally, gets on my nerves when it's like, why are these characters here doing what they're doing? Like, why are they a team? When sometimes there's, like, no good reason given. They just are because the plot demands it. And Johnny actually said, he's like, you know what's weird? He's like, have you noticed that a lot of stories today, like, almost feel like fan fiction being written? And I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, let's use Star Wars, for example. It's like, if you told me there was a scene, like, just the plot. He's like, if you told me that, you know, Luke Skywalker's, nephew, Han Solo's son hooks up with Palpatine's granddaughter. He's like, just that. That right there, it's like, what kind of fan fiction is this? But that's what was written. That's canon. That's canon now. And I'm like, yeah, you know, you have a point about that one. And he was saying, just like when romance is written today, it feels like fan fiction is being implemented into canon material. It's like these two characters that hate each other, they hook up because that's what that's what people want, rather than does the plot make sense for this to happen. Canon is what you make it. No one's ever really gone. Currently reading Between the World and Me by Ta-Nehisi Coates. It's a memoir that focuses on being black in America, and also it's structured as him writing to his son. Oh, that's nice. In my head, it never happened. Well, dude, I mean, it's Star Wars. Oh.
Just my luck.
Ada always sounds like she's just... Like, how is this... How'd they let this slide, is my question. Like, Austin, you weren't here when we were talking about this. So, like, Ada's voice actress in this is just so, like, monotone the entire time. Something happens to her, she's like, oh, well, that was bad. It's like, I better go after Leon now, right? And it's the actress who was in a Resident Evil movie. Like, she played Ada in a movie, and, like, I mean, from what I've heard, she wasn't good in that either. I haven't seen the movie. But, like, it's crazy to me, because when she was approached about, like, why... Uh-oh. Like, hey, you know, your voice acting's weird in this. You know? She was like, oh, white privilege. In the voice acting community. And it's like, huh? Yes, Ada, voice actress, white privilege is the reason why your delivery is very flat. I'm sure that's what it has to do with. I'm dead serious. It's crazy. I read up on it because I think Justin was like saying that, yeah, this is all I found about it. I'm like, what? It was either Justin or Saints Flow. And I'm like, no way. And I looked it up. Yeah, no, actually. And I'm like, yo, what? Can we do, like, background checks on voice actors, please? It's like, so what are you going to do when people inevitably criticize you for not being the original voice actress? Because it's not even, I mean, well, the bad acting is her fault, but, like, you're going to get negative, like, people are going to hate you right away because you're not the original, right? You know, what's your reaction going to be when that happens? It's like, I'm going to blame white privilege? Like, what? Crazy.
You can't go wrong with that. A wise choice. I know, I say that a lot, but I mean it. Good instinct, stranger.
Did I not sell this?
Your valuables won't. A deal well struck.
The way I see it is you do in some way make the canon like no matter what, there's probably some part of a property you ignore. I mean, I don't know. Like, do I acknowledge the other Life is Strange games? No. I swear voice acting in general is going down quality-wise. I don't know what's up, but it needs to change. It is crazy, because I'm always advocating, like, oh, we need new voices, because I'm... Like, Troy Baker's amazing. I'm tired of hearing Troy Baker. Alright. Tara Strong, she's amazing too. I'm tired of hearing her. Can I please get someone new? But, you know, there's a reason they're sticking with people who've been in the industry for years, like, because they know what they're doing.
There you are. As you wish. Hope to see you again soon. Stranger.
Alright. Oh, this game. So much stuff. Gotta go all the way back. Actually, I don't think I can. There's no fast travel in this game, right? I didn't think so.
Welcome. I got something new for you.
Not convinced by Megan Fox. Game of all game performance. Natara. LOL, and Ronda Rousey and anything, even as Sonya Blade, as much as Jay likes the games. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Or even like Halloween, they have so many sequels to the original. Is there such thing as canon? Yes, but like there's multiple, not one. That is true. There's so many of the Halloween movies that are like, this one takes place after the first one. It's like, so many of them take place after the first one. Which one really takes place after the first one? Yeah. We'll see what happens. I hope things get better. It's like, you know, there's actors on strike too. Oh. What the? What's up, Wingman? What's up, gang? Just came through to show some love. Nice. In positive news on that, the Writers Guild have reached a tentative deal with the studios, and the writers' strike is all but over, according to reports. Actors are still on, though. Okay. At least we're making progress. How do I get over there? Also, I haven't asked yet, so I hope your day is okay, Jay. Yeah, so far so good. Can't complain. Glad to be streaming. You know what I was thinking the other day? And I did say this on stream. Where's Danny?
Here we go.
Has anyone heard from him? Oh, come on. Missing in action, yeah. I haven't been on Discord in ages, but I think he was in there. Big Boss or something? Yeah. I guess I'll try to reach out to him. I hope he's doing okay. Discord weird sometimes. What? In our Discord? Why is that? What's weird about it? No comment? You have no comment, or people aren't commenting? I think the Discord's great. What have I missed? I don't know. I have no comment. I don't know. I swear, like, nothing's been weird, to my knowledge. Nothing's been out of the ordinary, I should say. It's just another day at Discordiac. I know Danny always had self-image issues. He did? What? And struggled with self-confidence, but because he hadn't been with anyone before, I really do hope he's okay. Maybe he's with somebody. Part of me is hoping that's what it is. Like, oh, he finally met somebody. Nothing. I think there's some strange stuff. People perhaps maybe no one agrees, but I look and go, that's strange. Really? What? Tell me. I need to know. If you think one of them's like some kind of serial killer or something, let me know. Don't hide that from me. Mad kids should get banned in your Discord. The negativity on there is actually mind-blowing. What are you talking about? That's iCarly fans for you. What? Every day I check the Discord to make sure nothing like crazy's happening. And I'm just like, no, like, but now it's like, yo, man, your Discord, bro, like, things are going wild, buck wild in the Discordiac. Like, it's the first time you're gonna, oh yeah, there's this Austin guy, I respect he's murderous. I suspect he's murderous. Yo, what? What do you mean? What's happening? People ask me questions every day, and I'm like, oh, cool. I have never killed anyone. Yeah, no. Good. Glad to know. Good to know. That didn't deserve it. Wait, what? We got him, boys. Cotton 4K. Crazy things are happening in my Discord right in front of me. Marcus level proof. Marcus level proof. Giving me a lot of health items. It's usually cause for concern. Baby I'm Yours starts to play. That song is a perfect meme song, but it's also just a nice song. Baby I'm Yours, how's it go? Have to send it. I don't know how to capture the melody. I meant the words. I guess it's one of those songs where it's like the melody is what's memorable. And, on the Halloween timelines thing too, apparently Miramax are looking for studios to make a new Halloween movie or show. And Jay from Red Letter Media on Twitter replied, "The body of the last timeline isn't even cold yet." Yeah. We just finished a new trilogy. Like, do those movies do well financially? Like, I guess that's why they keep making them. Is Halloween such a weird franchise to keep going? It stops making sense once you get past 2. Yeah, the melody is more memorable over the lyrics, gotcha. Who sings it? Actually, before I go here, who's seen the trailer for Exorcist? I have, actually. It's more Exorcist. Make of that what you will. No grappling, huh? Breakbot featuring Irfane. Not a clue. Yeah, me neither. Brought to you by the same guys who just did that Halloween trilogy. Need I say more? Yeah, so then, like, why not just not make it... Why not just make a sequel? We need to keep restarting Halloween. You're not allowed to have... You're not allowed to have a consistent timeline. It's illegal. They're gonna do Halloween multiverses. You wait. That's what we're in for. Buckle up. Strap in, kids. Yeah, kids. Who's watching Halloween? Like, is it popular with the youngins? I wanna know. The Exorcist is the Halloween, guys, is what I am talking about. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Is it a sequel? What is going on in the new Exorcist movie? Oh my gosh. Oh.
My, you are a popular one, Luis.
From the minds that brought you Halloween and Halloween and Halloween, it's Halloween. It's a sequel to the original, but it will also be like a Halloween being a new trilogy. Wow. Looks scary as heck. The Exorcist is such a weird franchise to me because it feels like the first one is like this like pretty neat movie. I think it's pretty neat. But like, how do you make another Exorcist? Exorcist Believer, then Exorcist Deceiver, and then the third unnamed Exorcist
Sorry, big guy.
Dog Breeder.
Go that way.
That's what it's gonna be called. Oh. Am I supposed to fight him? Oh, shoot.
Damn.
What am I trying to do here?
What the hell is that?
Wait, how am I fighting this guy if Dante fights this guy?
Only a matter of time before it wrecks the place.
Stop moving, stop moving, stop moving. Is he dead? R2, Ada, I hate you. Ada, I hate you so much. retriever, golden retriever. It's a dog in the third movie. What kind of horror flick is called Believer? Yeah, it's for the Christians. That's what that one's for. Upbeat title. LOL. So she gets possessed by a dog? Yeah. Random person named Ada watching the stream. Aww. Ada, I hate you so much. Why doesn't he even stagger when I do this? What is this? Naruto.
That did the trick.
That did the trick. Come on, man. Ah. You know what? Whatever. I'm eyeballing it. For good horror, watch Talk to Me. It's been on my radar for a while, and if Movie Guy says watch it, then I will, yeah. Heard good things too. I will watch it eventually. I have so many movies on my list to watch. Smells like there's smoke in here.
Hey, got a
Got a
smoke?
smoke?
I do. The kind you like. Now where's the amber?
Fortunately, it's not on me at the moment. And you really should be telling
Completely
me.
off topic, but I watched
What a good
Parasite
job I
again
did.
recently. Still probably one of the best
Busted my
films
ass
I've
and
maybe
managed
ever
right
watched.
before
I
got
love how we've spoken about this before, but that guy that was like, Joker's a better movie than Parasite, because it's about how the upper class suppresses the lower class, and it's like, so is
amber,
Parasite.
no protection, please.
Such a stickler for details.
Yeah, that. It's like r/unaware wolves,
I'll go get it
where it's
now,
like
how
you
about that?
think they might be just joshing, you know. Parasite does it too, and better. It does. The Joker is such an overrated movie. Like, it's not a bad movie, but it's just.
Something else I need to get to.
Joker was also Taxi Driver and King of Comedy. Yeah, it's so derivative, but that's not even why it's just okay. It's just such a like. I've said before, if it wasn't Batman related, no one would care. Like, legitimately, no one would care. I like it. It does fine, but it's just those movies, but Joker. Yeah. It's a movie. Give me a sec. 1 sec. Be right back. What's up? I used to like it a lot more. I still think it's a pretty good film, but yeah, Parasite earned that award. It wasn't even really close. It's not close. Joker's for basement dwellers, alright? Parasite is a movie about basement dwellers, but Joker's the movie for basement dwellers. Also, while I'm on a little thing here, going on a little, you know, this is for X is for Y. Funniest thing I ever saw online the other day, right? Absolute, like, tragic, hilarious. Somebody said Cardi B's music is for people that wash paper plates. I'd like everyone to know that her funeral will be tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Oh, that had me rolling, dude. I don't think Phillips had anything new or particularly interesting to say on mental health that hasn't been said better before, though I'm glad more people got to hear it because there is still a huge stigma around it. Of course it is.
Are you angry?
Of course there is.
You're angry. There is this one thing I must do before I can recover the Ember.
And I wish the film made it more clear that no, not all mentally ill people are murderers. It's because they don't care. Like, other than I think it's a good movie. Yeah, like,
there's someone.
Like, I don't know. It's kind of funny to me.
Always the good Samaritan.
When remember the time I said in my Life was Strange video, some people got offended when I said all the gay characters are villains or manipulative in Life is Strange. All of them except Steph. All of them are manipulative, and they were saying, oh well, you know, it's like so bad to have a trope like that where all the gay characters are this way, and other people countered, right? And they said, but would you really just want every gay character to be perfect, like a saint? And it's like, that is kind of funny. Like, what do you do, right? Also, I mean, while we're on this topic, the good old LGBTQ. The other day, Justin and I were talking, like we were on stream talking about Gwen, right? And it's like, is Gwen trans? And Justin found HD enhanced lighting background of Gwen's room, and she does have a trans flag. She does. Like, that is a trans flag in the back of her room. And I was saying how, like, a lot of people believe that she's canonically trans. And I was talking to Johnny about that, and Johnny's like, do you think Miles knows? And it was, like, pretty funny. We were just like, yeah, does he? But it was so funny because Justin's like, people jump to conclusions because there's a trans flag in her room that she's trans. And I said, well, if she is trans, right? Like, or if you were writing a trans character, what would you do to indicate that they're trans without them being like, I'm trans, I'm trans, I'm trans? And then Justin's like, I don't know, what would you do? And I said, I don't know. And then I thought about it, and I'm like, honestly, you know what I would do? I'd probably put a trans flag in the back of their room. Like, that's probably exactly what I would do. And it's just like, I asked Johnny too, and he's like, legit, that's probably what I would do too. He's like, no, like, honestly, legit. He's like, I probably, because he's like, I don't know if I understand, like that identity well enough, like, to write it. And I've said the same thing too, where it's like, I don't know if I would write a trans character. Or at least, if I were going to, I'd want someone, I'd write them in such a way that it's like, you know, they're a character first, you know? I don't know, it'd be hard. I'd be worried. The whole time I'm writing the character, I'd be scared. I'd be like, what if I say or do something wrong? But like, it's just so funny how, like, a bunch of us are just like, yeah, I'd probably just put a trans flag in the background. Just, there you go, that's what you get. Right? So, it's not just me, my friend said the same thing. It's like, it's the easiest way to do it, man. Just shut up, it's the easiest way to do it. None of us could come up with anything else that wasn't obnoxious. Reminds me of Billie Eilish makes music for girls who think they're capable of murder yet are too scared to ask for more ketchup packages. Oh boy, I'm not like the other girls. Oh man, but the paper plates one sent me, dude. I was dying, bro. I was dying, Justin. Just like paper plate. There's layers to that, bro. There's layers to that. I don't think they're manipulative because they're gay either. Yeah, no, like they're just manipulative people, and it just so happens that those characters are gay, except Steph. Steph is the only gay character in Life is Strange that's not manipulative. Like, she actually puts the feelings of others before her own. She's the only one. It's crazy. Yeah, exactly. The movie isn't about being trans, so what's an easy way to depict it? The flag. It is. But that's what they're saying. The film is about saying her thing with her dad, an allegory for her being trans. That is also true. There are people who believe that that is what her story is a metaphor for. But I will say this. Gwen's story is the worst written in that entire movie because it's a problem at the beginning, and then at the end it just gets solved. And I'm like, did they forget that it was a plot? And they were like, we gotta wrap this up. It's the worst written plot in that entire movie. And whenever I tell people, like, yeah, there's too much going on, I always point to that. It's like, they didn't even know what to do. They're just like, well, her dad accepts her for being Spider-Man. Alright, what changed his mind? What changed his mind? I get that, Jay. Just do research and try to get consensus from gender non-confirming people. That's what I'd try to do, but yeah, it's always a struggle to write what you don't know. Yeah, it's like, I will never write, Starlet is having her period. Like, I will never write that. Because what am I gonna write? Stereotypes? Like, you know what I mean? Maybe she'll mention it, but I don't know. There'd be what reason would she have for that? Give the girls a bonding session. And she just drops that knowledge, that wisdom on the readers. Gwen's the main character for this one, but we cut out the middle. Yeah, literally, dude. And it's the funniest thing to me, because the thing that, like, I was really excited. Like, because I didn't look up, like, you know, oh, here's the first 10 minutes of the movie. I never do that. I hate that. I want to go into the theater, and I want to see it all for the first time, right? Beyond the trailer. But, like, what's so funny to me is that, like, the beginning of that movie, I love that it starts with Gwen, because Gwen is not a character in the first Spider-Verse movie. She has nothing to work with. Peter and Miles get so much development, but Gwen's just kind of action girl, period. That's all she is. So it's cool that this movie starts with her whole backstory and everything that we didn't really get. We just get a mention of in the first one. So I'm like, oh, that's a cool way to start this one. It's like, yeah, okay, start with Gwen. I remember being really like, oh, snap, it's cool. And she's like drumming, and the drumming gets more erratic as she tells the story, and it gets darker and stuff. And I'm like, that's just good storytelling, man. That's how you open a movie, man. And I was so happy about that. And then she has this plot with her dad, and then it just gets solved. And I'm like, okay. Alright. No. Lewis, what are you doing? Yeah, finally, you shot him. I will say, as much flack as I was giving it earlier, I do like that your character doesn't automatically reload. I like that you have to be conscious of what you have. Really, you're still alive. Really, you're still alive. Ugh. I need to upgrade reload speed. Did I miss?
Thanks.
Okay, honestly, I don't think it changes the film much if she is or isn't. It wouldn't matter at all. She's like a teenage girl. Gwen's the main character. I hate the companions just do that now. Huh? I hate that companies just do that now. Just do what now? I wanted more because Haley, like, she's so good. She really is. But, like, I remember being so happy about, like, oh, cool, we're starting with Gwen. I did not expect that. Oh, cool. Peter turned himself into a lizard. Like, release the 10-minute previews. Yeah, oh, it's so dumb. They really changed this game's graphics-wise. Yeah, man. I like that the hair looks so pretty. Look at Ada's hair. Look at it. Because, like... Just, it's great. Release the... why the flark is R3 crouch again? Okay, Phoenix. So I fixed all the issues I had with Cyberpunk. I fixed it. Go to the menu, like, go to the main menu, start menu, pause menu. Go to settings. Control layout, switch to classic. There you go. It fixed all the problems I had with the game, even the glitches, where, like, quick attack didn't exist. Just switch to classic. Done. Yeah, Johnny, like, I was on the phone with Johnny, and I'm like, man, I hate that they changed all these things. And Johnny's like, go to the settings and see if you can remap the crouch. And I'm like, okay, you can't, but there is a classic setting for controls. And it's way better. I don't know why change it? It was fine. Nothing like force slow run with input delay for crouch. Reload 5 times. Thank Flark I got past. Here's my problem. Why did they change the Krenzenkov, like, my second favorite upgrade in that game, where now you have to actually, like, perfectly aim and fire in order to slow down time, where before, if you just dodged and quickly aimed, it would slow down time, and then you're free to do whatever you want. But now it's like, no, you have to commit to the, like, attack you're gonna do. It's like, that's stupid. What if I don't wanna? What if I just wanna slow down time for fun? Ugh. You can't hover in the air anymore? Like, bro, that was my favorite thing to do. Ugh. So many things. I kid you not. Doc Ock turned himself into a pickle. Funniest stuff I have ever seen. Are you serious? I wonder why... Sorry, next one should be interesting, and we get more Shamik Moore and press stuff, all that awkwardness. Can I, like, I want to talk to that brother and be like, look, she's not interested, bro. Yo, don't make us brothers look bad. You're making the N-words look bad, alright? You're the first brother being Spider-Man, you gotta... Bro, come on. Come on, man. Look, it's not even like you ain't got that riz. It's just she's not into you, alright? It's cool. It's alright. She has a boyfriend now. Just allow it. Let it go. Oh. My heart cries out for Shamik Moore. Brother was really trying. He was, but he, his efforts were in vain. His labor was in vain. Oh, man. Poor brother. I wonder why alternative control settings is on default after the update 2.0. I wonder why a lot of things. Remember when I got on a motorcycle in Cyberpunk's, like, new update, and my character was bald? Why is my character bald? Still haven't found a workaround of that. Once we finish this, I'm gonna boot up Cyberpunk so we can figure things out. Literally, it's just to fix the game. Uh-oh. Is he dying? Good thing Ada's wearing her fireproof leggings.
Don't inhale the smoke.
Bro setting racial politics back 20 years. Oh god, I hate to admit it, but man, did it feel that way, Austin. I was like, Shamik Moore, oh no, is he dead? It's like, you're the modern black actor I am rooting for. And then he had to go and do that. Like, oh man. Come on, Shamik. Pre-Obama administration racial relationships. So not quite back to the beginning of the civil rights movement. Just, you know what? Yeah, we're being generous here, Austin.
Burnt to nothing.
No, he's taking us back to like Roe v. Wade.
Are things I must set right.
Okay, that's a bit extreme. Okay, Jay, he is at Comic-Con Liverpool. What? Next month. Let's start a GoFundMe for you to fly out and speak some sense into him. Yeah, I'll put my arm around him like I've known him my whole life. Just be like, look, bro.
Make more.
Look, I understand. Haley, I get it. Bro, I get it. My N-word, I get it. Alright? When God was making the beautiful tree, she went back for seconds. I get it. Alright?
Yes. I need time.
But like,
But I can still
look,
get you, Amber.
if she's not into you, man, you just gotta let her go. You can't be doing this,
Let's go.
hey, thing, man. It doesn't work. It doesn't work in real life if she's not into you. You were in the movie, bro. You voiced that scene. What did he do? There's like very cringe-worthy compilation of him in interviews talking about Haley Steinfeld, some including her right there next to him, where he's trying very hard to flirt with her and say how much he's like, you know, I want to be closer to Haley and be with Haley and blah, 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 blah. And she's clearly not into it. And it's so cringe. It's like so cringe. And she looks uncomfortable. And I'm like, oh, stop, please. This is like high school level cringe, man. You know when a guy's like really into a girl and like she's obviously not into him and she's like into a guy who's like nothing like him, but then the guy's like, I'll beat up that guy that you like so that you'll like me. That happened in my high school. I wasn't either of those guys, but it happened to people I knew, and I was like, bro, don't, please. I don't know you after this. I don't know you after this. Yo, Meek, let me talk to you real quick, bro. Yeah! Just sit him down, man. Look, my brother in Christ. Don't be doing this, bro. You see, word on the street is you were making some cringe. Shamik is 28, just get it together. I'm 27, and how do I know, bro? The moment I am talking to a woman, alright, and I'm like, in private, I'm like, hey, so, like, are you with anyone, and da-da-da, and she's like, you know what, I'm not really looking to date right now, or I'm not really into you, and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, no worries, right? And you move on. You don't wait till you're in an interview and put her on the spot, bro. What are you doing? Oh, man, like, that guy used to be my N-word, but after that, I'm like, I don't know, man. He still got my vote because, you know, I loved you in Dope, and I still love you in Spider-Man. He's great as Miles. He really is. He's the best Miles, period. That's not up for debate. He made Miles cool. And his voice is unique, and you know I'm always for unique voices. But, like, dude, just... Girls not into you, just allow it. That's it, man. That's it. You're done. Move along. Ugh, anyway. You would think he would pull himself together by the second film. Literally, dude. I get it, though. I'd faint and die on spot if I got the call Haley was playing my girl in Spider-Man film. And...
Oh, yeah. I'll unlock the...
Yes, but also, like... Because it's like, oh, Haley's, like, working with you. I better be on my best behavior. Right, Austin? Like, you know what I mean? I need to make her think I'm cool. Like, I know I'm a loser, but she can't know that. Just look up any press he has ever done with Haley Steinfeld. Yeah. He keeps awkwardly trying to flirt with Haley, and she's not into him, and it's kind of sad to see. Oh, yeah, dies of cringe. Should be more, he's good looking too, and literally Spider-Man, he can get, like, most other girls. I know! Brother's dead set on Haley. He's like, oh, you know it's like a contractual prerequisite that I date whoever my love interest is, because Toby and Kirsten Dunst, Andrew Garfield and, Emma Stone. I almost called her Gwen Stacy. Like, that's how well Emma was in those movies, how well casted. I think she was a great Gwen Stacy. And then, what's his face? Brother, what's his name? Tom Holland and Zendaya. This is a pre-Zendaya sandwich. But, hey. I mean, hey. Wonder what Tom thinks about all that. Exactly. Dude, Dope is so underrated. It's actually a good movie. Like, it's a solid movie. And I love how it does things that, like there's this whole plot point with this girl, and then she gets high, right? And then it goes in a direction that you just wouldn't even think. It's just like, what? Like, things you wouldn't think are important are important. Things you think are important aren't. Like, that's what I love about that movie. It could easily have been just another, like, schlocky movie, and it kind of is, but... They did enough things differently. Like, my favorite scene in Dope, which is, like, actually a very well done scene, is when the guy who was bullying him robs his bag, right? So then he takes out a gun and points it at the bully, and he's shaking in fear. And it's like, give it back. Give the bag back. And the bully's just looking at him like, this ain't you, man. And it's like, I love that in anything. Where it's like these two people that are enemies, one of the characters says like, hey man, this isn't like you. You know, like, come on. Like, I know we hate each other, but I know you. It's like that's such a good scene. It really is. How far have you kids gone that now the bully is walking away from you? Like, this is good, man. I like Dope. It's a good movie. Look it up if you guys ever have the chance. I do recommend it.
Right,
It's not like greatest movie of all time. Oh my gosh. Second Coming of Christ. It's not like that, but like I like the movie. I think it's a good movie. Pull the hand on the shoulder. Hey, yeah, in private. In private. Yes, Justin. In private. Okay? You do the shoulder touch in private, my guy. And if she says no, you take your hand off her freaking shoulder, my guy, okay? There's no pause, delay. There's no, are you sure? There's no, but think about it. There's none of that, all right? She said no. No means no. Let her go. Let her go. Versus Chad Ryan Gosling looking like he's ignoring Anna the Guns in interviews. Yeah. I want to be like Ryan Gosling. Be Ryan Gosling. I want to be like Ryan Gosling. He's so cool. Like, he's actually, like, really cool. And he's Canadian, right? I'm just Ken. He's literally me. He's literally me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's as far as it'd go. Don't know if it's a hot take, but Emma as Gwen is greater than Kirsten Dunst as MJ. Well, duh, bro. Everyone knows Emma Stone did a better job as a love interest. She actually contributes to the plot. MJ just causes problems. Like, Kirsten Dunst as MJ, she's just a menace, dude. It's like, man, bad enough Peter's going through, like, hell and back again. It's like, Peter doesn't show you attention for, like, a second, and you're on the next guy's lap. Like, come on, MJ. Come on, MJ. But, I mean, you know, Peter should know better, because she left her boyfriend at the altar for him. And remember, guys, if she's willing to cheat with you, she's willing to cheat on you. Just remember that. Wise words.
A raccoon.
This one's for the boys.
Guess this is fit.
You know what? This stream's for the boys. Lady Soji, still there? I want to be like Mads Mikkelsen in interviews. What's he like? Ryan Gosling is indeed Canadian. Nice. I was so close to buying an I Am Ken Enough hoodie, but, you know, it costs more than my house. Yeah, I know. I looked into it, too. He's just funny and weird.
I've got some new...
That's also not bad, as long as it's not, like, cringe weird.
Come take a look. Welcome.
Oh, wait a minute. I have all these gems, and just, like, nothing to put them in.
Welcome. I've got something new for you, mate. I'll buy it at a high price. Crossing your T's, there you are, as you wished. We're starting to get an idea of your tastes, friend. What you see is what I've got.
Oh, you can buy charms? Huh.
Will that be all? Come back anytime.
Fun fact, too, about Ryan Gosling, he wanted to be with Eva Mendes after pretending to be a family with her in a film, and he made that happen. Yep, Ryan Gosling and Eva Mendes. Brothers got taste. Reporter asked him if he could do a Yoda impersonation. He said he could do a perfect Darth Vader impersonation, told the reporter to come close to hear it, and just did the heavy breathing. I mean, it's true that I wasn't thinking about kids before I met her, but after I met Eva, I realized that I just didn't want to have kids without her. And there were moments on The Place Beyond the Pines where we were pretending to be a family, and I didn't really want it to be pretend anymore. I realized that this would be a life I would be really lucky to have. Ryan Gosling. Well, I hope their relationship lasts, because Hollywood relationships usually don't. But you know, I'm always an advocate for like, yeah, man, that's awesome. You saw her and you knew. You know, it's always a good sign. If you just know, for real, not like, oh man, I'm so infatuated.
How elaborate.
She talking to me?
The first ingredient should be in this room.
Oh no, these guys? They have 2 kids together and have been together since that film in 2012, so I hope they do. Yeah, man, I hope they last. Bro, I love the memes about Hugh Jackman separating from his spouse of his wife of what, 27 years? It's the funniest thing to me, some of the things people are saying where it's just like 27 years? Nah, man, I'd just laugh in his face and be like, yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. It's like oh man. Oh. I prepared a way to acquire the ink. Get shooting. Oh no. I do wonder, like, what was it that you couldn't take after that long? Yeah, seriously. 27 years, man. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Da, 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 da. That's what we're going to try first. Oh, that's it. Where did the thing open?
That must be the...
Put it in your back pocket.
You can stop right there, Leon. Wouldn't make me use this, would you?
Well, after 6 years, that is one hell of a greeting.
Hey! Dilly dally shilly shally. How are you, Gamerman Z? Gamerman Z. How are you? brings you here on this fantabulous and marvelous Monday.
Next time.
Hello,
Better
I'm
for
here.
close
What's up, Drake?
encounters.
Not a bad move. Very smooth.
So who are you working
Yo,
for this
sup?
time?
Oh, Leon.
How you doing, bruh?
You know I don't work in town.
How's it going, dude? Playing a bit of the old Resident Evil. Like, seriously, what were you doing?
She's lost no matter
What game were you playing?
what. You walk away now. And who knows?
Resi 4, nice. Yep.
Maybe you'll live to meet me again.
We're playing the Ada DLC. I
Never
learned how
forget
fish are
what
made.
reading you were
What?
looking for.
In what? Like in real life?
You think I'm gonna give up that easy?
Right.
In a game? What game?
How about we continue this discussion another time?
That was an experience. You were there, Drake? I think that they got rid of the jump and hover. If you fully spec into tech ability to get the dash ability to dash in midair. What? Can I hover if I upgrade or something like that? How fish are made. Is that literally what the game is called?
Leon.
No way. Yeah. So what do you do? I guess they show you and then you prepare the fish for like eating or something? That's just what it's called. How do you play the game? What's the game exactly? Well, I only have 2 of them. I win, Jay. Players will be able to ride the Coney Island park rides in Spider-Man 2. What do you mean you win? Did I say that they wouldn't be able to? Also, that is such a funny feature. Are you going to be in, like, your full Spider-Man getup, sitting on the ride with a bunch of other people? It's free on Steam. But what is the game? Like, what kind of game is it? Yeah, they did announce that. I did see that announcement. It's weird and interesting. Can you, like, use better descriptors, please? It's weird and interesting. What's it like? A narrative-driven experience. Oh my god! Guys! Use your words! Is it just a movie? Like, what? How do you interact with it? What's up, Princess? How are you? You guys are funny. It has gameplay and dialogue. Most games do. What kind of gameplay is it? And you get to flop around as a fish. Oh, so you play as the fish. Okay, see, now we're talking.
The gate and gong have the same symbol. Seems simple enough.
Yeah, you're funny. Uh-oh, it's too much stuff. What's up, Princess? How are you? I'm doing alright. I'm about to stream for a little bit. Catch the VOD later. Take it easy, brother. Yeah, you take care too. Can I hit it without? Oh, I can. Not sure if you can hover. I will check when I get the full dash upgrade. Aside from that, I ran in Idris in the story, and if you fully refuse a mission, the DLC will straight up let you fail the main DLC mission. Refuse to what? If you fully refuse a mission, what do you mean? I'm just dealing with abandonment and attachment issues. I'm so sorry. Alright, I gotta dip. Have a good stream. Thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Hope you can make it back next time, too. If not, I get it. Thank you so much. And I'm sorry you're dealing with that, princess. What's going on? What's happening? I guess no matter how I organize this, there's just... This thing just takes up too much space. Bye, gamer. Yeah, take care.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Join us next time on the Playniac Power Hours. Hours. Yes. Same J time, same J channel.
Who comes up with these things?
Oh no, are you kidding me? Really? Where's the other one? How did they know I'd have a grappling hook? Same time's a bit of a lie. Yeah, no. It's been pretty inconsistent. Well, inconsistent in a good way. I just stream early. What happens if I... Oh, okay. Ahoy, Jay. Yo, what's up? Isn't it funny that we probably could have put anything in its hand to weigh it down?
Okay, now for the second ingredient.
Ada is hot as the water we boiled to drink. I will say this about the Resident Evil girls. I've been saying for the longest time that Claire is my favorite. I still love and adore Claire and all that jazz, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
Looks like
I have
something
been
goes
nursing a small crush on Jill. I'm beginning to see why a lot of people like Jill. Like, because I got to play the other games? Depends on how much of a fan you are. But yeah, I mean,
A trap.
Ada has the best outfit. Oh no. Her outfit screams Netflix and chill. It does. She has the best outfit, I will give you that. But I feel like Ada, of all the Resident Evil girls, she's the most, like, one note. Scary, I know. Or Disney Plus and Thirst. Disney Plus and Thirst. What's on Disney Plus that's even remotely sexy? Uh-oh. Hmm. Someone remind me if I forget to sell the golden egg. Amazon Prime and have fun time. That's a good one. Hulu and Fufu. Hulu and Snoo. Thank you for the stretch. Had all you can eat sushi tonight, and I'm feeling full. Dude, you know what's crazy? No matter how much Peacock can see. Justin, we need to make this a official meme. We need to post this online. Here's all the streaming platforms. That's the best one so far, though. You know what time it is? Liquid Death time. I just leave these in the office now. You misread the Disney Plus one as something word. What? Disney Plus and Thrust. Oh, my bad. Peacock and no. But see, suck doesn't rhyme with C. It has. I like Justin's better. P-C. It rhymes. Disney Plus and Thrust. Hulu and Snoo. Peacock. This stream is sponsored by Liquid Death. All of them are. I want to get a sponsorship with Liquid Death. You know Steve-O has one. It's pretty cool. Oh, check it out. Yo, Hajime, check it out. I'm already eating. Wait a minute. Looks at phone. Jay shoves water cannon camera. Today's sponsor is, well, you already know. Am I not able to hit it? Really? Fine. Oh. No wonder. Gotta be something with Hulu. Snoo. Hulu and Uwu. Solid life. Gas. What's it called? What's it called where you're in between? Purgatory. Gas Purgatory does not sound fun. Hulu into you. They should actually make a protein brand called Solid Life. A protein bar called Solid Life? Yeah, why not? And it's the most basic of things you could be eating. It's just bread and like what I guess nuts and honey. Hulu and view you.
I think I know what's
Which
coming.
nuts? These nuts? No. But like, I don't know. What's good for your prostate? Whatever that is. Probably like, what's it called? Pistachios?
Thought so.
Alright, game time. Whoa, did he just dodge? I pushed L1. Oh my I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Yo, this is not fair. Okay, alright, alright. At least give me space to run. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! Oh. This is why they gave me so much health. Oh my goodness, dude. This is not fair. You have to kill them all? Yo, this is not fair. Just love. Whoa. Whoa, there's a lot of chat. What's up? Witch Nuts, Hulu for 2. Thanks for the lap up. Thanks for the layup. No problem. Thank you for the layup. Eating nuts is a basic thing. How far we've come. Yep, it is. Just love any game we stream. We can have casual convo about random spit. Of course. That's what I love about streaming. Okay, gotta get ready for work. If you are still streaming, I will drop in during one of my breaks. Alright, cool. Jay, I forgot to say, remember when I said Starfield might have an amazing skill system? It doesn't. It's dog water. What changed your mind, Saints Flow? I'd love to know. You really stood by it. If I pull that bottle... Interesting. Okay, you can't even sneak, use basic features like jetpacks, starship boosts, targeting systems, can't build outposts, can't pickpocket, can't persuade, can't attempt high-level locks, etc. without spending perk points, then leveling up the perk points and buying the next tier so you can level it again until tier 5. It's awful. Well, that's the thing, man. It's just chores. I feel, as I said, man, like, it looks like that kind of game. Making very basic things just ridiculously overcomplicated for the sake of... Okay, I think I know what I'm supposed to do. Wait, does it... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, wait. That makes me think, but Jay, hey, Last of Us Part 3 might be happening right now. Right now? Like it's in development?
All right. One ingredient.
How would it know that it's silver? Shannon Woodward, the actress who plays Dina, said she's in studio for a top secret video game and used 3 emojis. Maybe then. Well, it's not like Naughty Dog's doing anything else, to be honest. I get it. They're really pushing New Game Plus where things get paranormal and new stuff happens, but who the hell wants to play 300 hours to unlock what should be there by default? Like crippling limbs with guns. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Why is that a legendary perk with the highest requirement when every other Bethesda game had that from the start? Because they knew people would... What's the word? They knew some people would defend the game regardless. What do you think of a possible third game? I'd love to see what they'd do. And I'll play it. I'll definitely play it.
Why not treat yourself, mate?
But, like, I'd love to see what they do. Destroy all blue medallions. Okay.
Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. Your valuables won't do you much good in the grave. A deal well struck. Easy work. This kind of work is about finesse, stranger. Little bit goes a long way. Use anything else I can help you with? There's some things money can't buy. A wise choice. I know, I say that a lot, but I mean it. Will do.
Red, blue. Okay, so I need
Thank
purple.
you.
Wait. Yeah, purple.
Do check. Welcome.
Oh no.
What's that?
Yellow will work. What do you think of a possible third game? No, you can't just break legs unless you master it. You gotta be really good at leg breaking in order for this to make sense.
Welcome.
Weird. Decisions were made.
Good in.
Alright, and then do this, and then do this, and do this, and do this, and then sell it to
Keep a
him.
lookout. Welcome. Ooh, what you buying? Stranger.
57,000, let's go.
Ooh, I'll pay a pretty penny. Stocking up while you can. Wise choice. Molding a weapon to suit yours dazzled, are you? Our craftsmanship demands no less.
Can I buy more, like, storage?
All my wares are in tip-top shape, I assure you. All
There we
yours,
go.
stranger. Your weapons are in good hands, mate. We're starting to get an idea of your taste. Now go and cook.
Oh, I keep forgetting to...
Mate, welcome. What can
Thanks
I
for the golden
interest
egg,
you
guys. My immediate thought was, dang, if part 2 in the show's 3 seasons, then that show's going to go on for far too long with a part 3. Well, I don't even care about the show. Like, I have no intentions of watching the show, so
A deal
who cares
well
about the
struck.
show? I'll play the game, though. At least there's something to break up the monotony of walking and talking.
Molding a weapon to suit
Instead
your
of talking about what
specific
enemies can
needs.
do, I'll actually get to see what enemies can do.
Beauty.
Be awesome. You know? Don't you think?
This kind of work is about finesse, stranger. Little bit goes a long way. You'll see. Anything else I can help you with? That cash in your pocket or your life? Easy choice, mate. All my wares are in tip-top shape.
Do I need a laser?
Don't get yourself killed now.
What do you see the third game being? I have no idea. Like, I hope they pull a Devil May Cry, what's it called? Well, I guess that's not the case anymore. For a while, they made it so that every Devil May Cry took place before 2 because they hated 2. I don't think that's the case anymore, though. I think they retroactively were like, no, 4 takes place after 2. But before, it was 3, 1, 4, 2. That was the order. And it's like, that's what that Last of Us gonna do. 2's the last one. I'm wondering if it'd be smarter to put the bow like in this area, or well, not that area, but like here. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. Do I need this, though? Occasionally it's come in handy. I guess I'll keep it. There we go. Nice and organized. Abby will probably be the main character, though, right? Each game had its own protagonist, or like Lev. It'd switch protagonists. I don't think it'll be Abby.
Welcome. Ooh, what you buying?
Like, you'll get to play as her, but I don't think she'll be the focus. And then we'll cut back to Ellie occasionally.
Oh, my back is killing me. Years haven't been kind to us, I suppose.
Where's the recipe? Oh, shoot.
What
Oh,
you
I don't have
see
enough.
is what I've got. Your value valuables won't do you much good in the grave.
How much is it?
A deal well struck. You'll get some back. Well then, happy cook. Hope to see you again soon. Stranger.
So Ellie would be the main one again for 3? No. You're just gonna cut back to her every now and then. But I don't think she'll be the focus.
Okay, Luis.
Same with Abby.
That's 2.
Last one should be.
Because Ellie will be the one character that's consistent through all 3 games. But I don't think she'll be the focus. Or maybe it'll be like way in the future and it's about the kid that Dina had.
In a room accessible from the castle wall.
Could also see them doing that. And then Ellie's like... And the kid's name is Joel. And Ellie's gonna be the new Joel. That might be it.
About that old rock. Sending it now.
The kid already had a name. What's the kid's name? I don't remember.
Take a look. Some welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. Ruby's all rubbish. It makes you. Thank you. Pleasant travels.
JJ, which so Jesse Joel. What? Chatty Merchant is back. Yeah. Can you kill him in the hard difficulty in this? Because in the original game, you can actually kill him and then make the game infinitely harder. Joel's the second part, not the first. JJ, which so Jesse, comma, Joel. What? Read that sentence. Are you suggesting, like, oh, she'll just call him, like, both names? What does Black Bass do? Actually. Oh. Just goes in your inventory. You can eat him. I'm going to go ahead and assume they won't be another male protagonist. Neil works with Sarkeesian, remember? Well, dude, that goes without saying. Every man is going to die in the game. And we're going to have flashbacks to Joel. Well, we might have like 2 flashbacks to Joel. But only 2. And if you hate this game, you're sexist. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to say. She has. His name is JJ, and those are what the J stand for. So Joel. What did I say, Justin? I said, yeah, the kid, you know, and the kid's name can be Joel. And then you're like, the kid already has a name, JJ, and one of those is Joel. So what you mean to tell me is I was right. I guess there's nothing else to loot here. He is probably Jesse Jr., not Joel. Well, I guess we'll wait and see. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll wait and see. Like he isn't Ellie's child. I know. She's gonna accidentally call him Joel in an emotional moment. Joel, you need to listen to me! Oh, and then Ellie's gonna be like, oh, I'm sorry, it's just... I miss him. I really miss him. And it's like, why don't you tell me about him? And then she's gonna tell him a story about Joel, and then it'll be a flashback. We'll play the story she's telling. Something like that. Eggy! Best part of that stream, man. Never forget. Are we talking about Last of Us 3? Yep. Force Ghost Joel. Wrong franchise, sorry. Force Ghost Joel. Dude, watch them do something like that. Honestly, Justin, I wouldn't be surprised. If they did do that, like, he's like, he shows up as an illusion to Ellie. Like, Ellie's just looking off in the distance, and then Joel shows up next to him. Next to her, sorry. Use the Force, Ellie.
Couldn't just let me through, could you? That voice.
That voice. What? What indeed?
A clean strike.
Ellie immunity starts fading, so she has mushroom hallucinations about Joel, something like that. Also, Ellie will probably die at the end, or run away. Third game's probably wrapping the whole thing up. I would use a Joel flashback, but have it be one scene and have it fit somewhere during the first game. They'll do something. Joel will show up. There's like no two ways about that.
My head.
Oh, my head.
Found you.
Oh, of course. Why does it keep stopping me? This is so stupid. Game's like, no, Ada's having headaches, so you can't aim. Are you kidding me right now? Oh shoot! Ah, he was behind me. Oh, this is so weird. Do you think Ellie will have a happy ending? No. At most, it'll be bittersweet. Or never show Joel as a marketing tactic to blue ball newcomers into getting the old games to see this legendary hero they won't shut up about. Never show Joel? What do you mean? Where'd he go? Jay, you just use detective vision and perch takedown. If only. Oh, this is not a good spot. Where is he? Oh. How did he get so far in such a short amount of time? Oh.
Finally. Glad that's over.
Where's the last one? Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. I can... And then, yeah, okay. No flashback. At most, an old scratched up photo. So Joel just doesn't make an appearance. You kind of have to do Joel in some way after the flashback of 2. Yeah, they're gonna. Don't worry. Troy Baker is gonna get his paycheck. It's to satisfy all the fans that hated 2. Where am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to go? Just go back? Alright. I don't think they want to satisfy the fans who hated it. I'm sure someone there does. I'm sure someone there has a brain. Oh my god. Out of the way. I don't even think I'm supposed to do that. Never mind.
Will I be a request?
I don't think Neil Druckmann on negative criticism over The Last of Us 2. I don't care. He can say all he wants.
What can I interest
They're gonna
you?
do something to bring back the old fans. It's like half the player base.
Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price, well, that's our choice to make. That's good work, if I do say so myself.
Guess I don't need to sell anything.
Oh, my back is pleasant travels.
He will be in it, but that's not why he will be in it. Yeah, because Neil planned out the entire trilogy of The Last of Us. He knew that the first game would be so successful that it would demand a trilogy. That's why it took so long for the second game to come out. Because he knew. I don't know, man. I feel like he's making it up as he goes along. He is, yeah. That's why I don't take his word for anything. His word doesn't mean jack. That's what I'm trying to say. So, okay. How do I get... Did he give me my reward, by the way? My question is, how are they going to change the gameplay for The Last of Us 3? Or, no, pull a Leisure Suit Larry and just skip 3. Where am I supposed to go? But like for part 2, that was solely him, and so will part 3. That's why part 1 was different. He wasn't the director. It wasn't just his vision. Ooh, Resident Evil. Yeah, what's up, Sour? How you doing? Well, I mean, as I've said previously, I like her fit. Yeah, she's ready to kill some zombies in her bright red attire. But yeah, it's like, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Like, there's nothing... No point in speculating. I'm alright, just waiting for dinner, waiting on dinner. What are you gonna eat? What's cooking? Am I supposed to go all the way around there? Or... I guess I go this way. How are you, Playniac? Not bad. How are you? What's new? What's going on? I've survived another Monday night. Definitely did not cook. So what's the dinner then? I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be going right now. Pasta? Like, is it a microwavable pasta? Is that why you're able to eat even though you didn't cook? Oh, come on. Oh my god. It'll be more like 2 than 1. The first game had more balance because of its director. I just think of if you expect something different from gameplay, you won't get it. No, like what would they add? Because they added the proning ability in 2, so like they could probably add something to the third one. Because like at this point, honestly, the narrative is not that interesting. Like they've removed the heart and soul of what made that first game cool. So I don't know. I'm at that point. I'm just like, well, I'll just play the game for the game part, the part of the game that's game, you know. Okay, I'm gonna try and get that treasure. One of the best parts of gaming, even if the narrative sucks, you have fun gameplay to fall back on. Exactly. We're talking about The Last of Us, by the way, Sour. Any thoughts? What'd you think of The Last of Us? Last of Us Before the Golf Club will fix it. All adventures set before 2. That's what I'm saying, man. They should just do that. It'd be hilarious. Every game takes place before 2. 2 is canonically the last one. That'd be kind of funny. Alright. Before we do that, I want to get that treasure. I haven't played it, but there is a man I know who has strong opinions about it. Who's that? Like a friend of yours? Yeah, oh, gotcha. About the whole franchise, or just, like, the second one? Second one, I think, true. It's probably that. Here you like the one that had all the controversy. Oh, he liked the one that had controversy. Interesting. Yeah, 2's the one that was pretty controversial.
The last ingredient's not far now.
Was that really it? Back from gym. How was game? Game was good. There's a fly in this room. Is she fighting the undead in a dress? Yes. We stand Ada Wong. Has Buffy taught us nothing? I mean, Buffy fights in a dress. She fights in a dress in the season finale of, like, season 1's finale. She fights in a dress in Graduation Day in season 3. Sorry, not Graduation Day. Prom. The prom episode. She fights in a dress. Buffy fights in a dress all the time.
That's right. I still have some unfinished business to take care of.
How much have you watched the show that you know this information? Buffy? I'll tell you one funny thing, Justin. I've seen Victorious 5 times, start to finish. And Marcus and I were actually reminiscing about how funny that show actually is. Compared to iCarly, where it's like, no. But, like, it's hilarious that I've only seen Buffy through twice. But just things are so striking about it that it sticks with me. She fought in a dress about 3 to 4 times, and she learned not to. Yeah, I guess so.
Sorry.
Wish Victorious got a reboot instead of iCarly. What would you do with a Victorious reboot? I have ideas, but it's not, like... Honestly, all it needed was a finale. Funny enough, I own the giant comic book version of Buffy, but never watched or read it. Comic book version of Buffy, do you mean the follow-up seasons? Season 8 to 12?
Predictable.
Season 9 is cool. The rest of them are whatever. Season 9's pretty cool. I've seen the occasional episode. I don't even know the full story of Victorious. It's art students at an art school, but like the comedy was given to like a team of people that really didn't care what they were doing. Like, so like it's not like they didn't care about what they were told to do. Like, and Nickelodeon didn't care what they were doing,
Leon,
so they kind of just made their own thing, and it's so much better because of
Assuming
it.
you haven't
Season 1 feels drastically different than the rest of the show. But like
Seems
season
like
1 is
something
good.
big is about to
There's
go down
funny
in
jokes
the
and stuff,
throne
but it focuses on
Babysitting's tough, huh?
stardom and like breaking out into showbiz. That's what the first season's about. But the seasons after that, they were just like whatever, man. Like people are watching the show, just make it whatever you want, and then it just went off. It went off the handles there, man. It went just no wheels, man. All gas, no brakes, and I love it. I adore that. Make a finale with all the actors as they are now, but just ignore the ages. It's funny because the only person I still see acting is like Liz Gillies, Avon Jogia, and I know that the guy who played Andre, Leon Thomas III, he wrote a song for Drake, I believe, recently. And by recent, I mean within the past 3 years. Yeah, it starts as season 8. Yeah, don't read those comics. Season 8 especially is pretty bad for the comics. I just want to see Jade and Andre working in Hollywood, and as they work in the industry, end up deciding they want to do indie instead. That'd be neat. Like just the idea of Jade West giving douchey execs a hell in Hollywood. Honestly, I think it'd be funnier if she wasn't giving them hell and she had to... Because, like, I like when the tough character is actually put in their place. Because that happens so rarely in television today. It's like, Jade, no matter how tough you may seem, it's like, at the end of the day, you have to follow rules. You have to. And sure, her, like, leaving the industry could be the good, like, a good conclusion to that kind of arc, but you can't just have her sassing them. It's like, that's not triumphant. You haven't accomplished anything by sassing them, you know? It'd be the one time Jade wouldn't be allowed to just sass them, and then the problem is solved. I mean, some donated to Value Village for a reason. Can Ariana come back? She was a different ethnicity back then. I know, right? Crazy, bro. Ariana Grande broke the Nickelodeon curse, like how Miley broke the Disney curse. Ah. Them making Buffy a cop was a mistake. Yeah. There's a lot of things they did that was dumb. With, like, later Buffy. Ariana racial ethnicity evolution has been something to behold. Oh, indeed it has. Oh yeah, lots of bronzer. Uh-huh. Everyone's just supposed to be cool with it. Oh, and yeah, Jade can't just sass them. I'm just imagining glorious sarcasm and possibly her sabotaging her own film. Yeah. Like that I could see. But she'd probably get blacklisted. Like, that is the only conclusion to that kind of arc that would make sense, you know? So if they're going to reboot Victorious, you got to approach it realistically. Problem with the iCarly reboot is that it has nothing to do with iCarly. Like barely. And the few times it does, it feels so disconnected from everything else going on. So it's just like, oh, alright. People are copiuming that reboot so hard. It's like, no, it's good. It's getting better. No, it's not. I mean, it is getting better. It is. But, like, it's a reboot of iCarly. Like, yeah. Gibby was on to better things. Sad world. Yeah, forgot what that actor's name was. Noah something. Oh, wait. Noah Monk. Ah. You that monkey boy. iCarly's good because a screamy scream, loud, funny, Gibby. Yeah.
I should check below.
It's so funny, dude, because, like, I rewatched Victorious, and I was like, oh, this is still funny, okay. Let me rewatch iCarly. Like, that's gotta still be funny, and it's like, no. It's not. It's like, whoa, this has not aged well. A lot of it is just yelling. That's why the Gibby didn't come back. He said he didn't like playing the character. Yeah, the best character on iCarly is Spencer, right? And he is guilty of a lot of yelling, but Jerry Trainer sells some of the dumbest dialogue. He makes it work. He really does with his delivery. Like, just so much of it is he carries that show, man. He really does. Jay, as a Buffy fan, does it haunt you at night thinking of how they kicked her out of her house? The Buffy gang? Okay, I don't think I've ever spoken to you about this, Sour, because you're new here. I have said this on stream before. Ugh, let me sit up straight so I can talk about this. No joke, no word of a lie. And Semi-Adorable, if you ever see her in stream, she's also a huge fan of Buffy. We became really cool friends because of Buffy. Yo, I prefer Angel. Let me start by saying that. And I saw Buffy first, and I didn't want to watch Angel, because I was like, it's gonna be lame. But then I watched it, and it's one of my favorite shows of all time, Angel. It's not perfect, it's very flawed, but a lot of the ideas are amazing in Angel. And they even take ideas from Buffy and take them an even further direction, and I love that. But, and any character from Buffy that moves over to Angel becomes an infinitely more interesting character. Cordelia and Wesley are the perfect examples of that. But, the reason I prefer Angel, anytime people ask me why, is because Angel Investigations, so Angel's team, I prefer Angel. I know, it's the most, like, I get the worst reactions whenever I say that, because it's, like, sacrilegious to say you prefer the spin-off. But the Angel team, Angel Investigations, they start as work associates, and they don't care for each other. Right? They don't really care about each other. It's more like, okay, it's a business, we gotta kind of do this thing, and then as time goes on, they become the closest knit friends. Like, the closest knit group of people as time goes on. And you see that progress with each individual interaction between each individual character, not just Angel. The Buffy gang friggin' hates each other. Like, I love Semi-Adorable. She's like, yeah, I gotta admit, one thing that I hate about rewatching Buffy, it's like, it seems like the gang secretly hates each other. I'm like, yeah, it does. Like, it does. It really does. And that's my one gripe with Buffy. It's like, yo. And I mean, okay, I have other gripes with Buffy. I don't like season 4 to 7. I think season 1, 2, and 3, that's it. I think that is the best Buffy has ever been. There are better episodes, individual episodes, but as far as seasons go, I think the arc of Buffy from season 1 to 3 is a perfect arc, and it concludes perfectly. And, like, sure, there's some loose ends, like Amy, the witch. There's loose ends with, like, Jonathan and stuff like that, but I think where Buffy ends in season 3 is perfect. And continuing after that, like, season 4 starts good. It starts really good. It's a very smart idea. I love that they had the balls, but then again, it's Buffy. The Buffy show has balls to destroy something from the 3rd season. Buffy's rewarded by the school with the umbrella. And it's a beautiful scene in season 3, but at the beginning of season 4, it gets destroyed. And it's, like, so symbolic of, like, yeah, this is college. This is grown-up stuff now. Those things you held on to and clung to from, you know, your childhood, they're gone now. It's like, and things will be taken away from you. I thought it was genius. It's a genius way of writing something without even having dialogue, you know? Man, Buffy's good. Buffy is a good show. But, like, I understand why it's hard for some people to get into it, because it's long. It's really long. Angel seems even more mature than Buffy in a lot of ways. I kind of would have loved to see Wolfram and Hart as Buffy's big bag. How would they have dealt with it? Because Buffy never is... Buffy's enemies can just be punched, and she wins. That is every Buffy enemy except the first. And by first, I mean except for Season 7's villain. Literally all of them, you just punch them, and then they're dead. That is the solution. I beat them to death. Or someone does some magic to stop them. Angel's villains being lawyers is the most interesting thing, because you can't just punch them. It's like Superman and Lex Luthor. The minute you punch Lex Luthor, Superman, you've proven everything he says about you. And that is the dynamic with Angel and his villains, and I love it. That's so much more interesting. And how does he stop the evil lawyers? How does Angel stop the evil lawyers? He buys them out. It's like, we've tried everything for 4 seasons. The only way I could stop them is if I purchase them. And it's like, that is gold. And then Season 5 is them sitting at the top of the empire they've been trying to topple over for 4 seasons, trying to stop the people that work for them from being evil. It's like, that's friggin' genius. I've never seen a show, like, do something like that with its hero-villain dynamic. And it's the only show I can think of where, like, the budget for that had to go up through the roof because you have to change sets, right? Where for, like, 3 seasons we had the same set. But now it's like, okay, we have to expand the villains, like, because that's where you're going to be for the entire season. And it's just genius, man. Season 5 of Angel is one of my favorite things produced on television, period. Because of just how smartly written that is. And even the conclusion. One of my favorite TV finales ever. I have the script. I have a copy of the script of the original Angel airings. Dead serious. Like, I love it that much. Not Fade Away, the finale. Beautiful. And you want to top it all off? I'm sorry. See, this is why... Don't get me talking about Buffy, man. You stunlock me, alright? To top it all off, Buffy ended. Came back with a comic book. Right? A comic book they wrote many years later because they didn't know what to do after Season 7 of Buffy, because the ending is very definitive. The ending of Buffy is very definitive. Why make a sequel? Right? You could, but why? Angel's ending isn't definitive. So they made a follow-up comic book for Angel. And what's in what is the plot of the Season 6 Angel comic? Which is literally, it's not even called Season 6, it's called After the Fall. Because, spoiler alert, at the end of Angel Season 5, they lose. And the apocalypse happens. Like, friggin' the moxie, the balls on these guys. Our heroes don't win. They know they're going to lose. They know. The moment that episode starts, Angel makes it very clear, hey guys, yeah, it's the apocalypse. Like, there's nothing we can do other than continue fighting. And their last lines together is just gold. Any idea of a plan, like anything in terms of a plan, and it's like, we fight. Anything more specific? Personally, I'd like to slay the dragon. Dragon flies by. Let's go to work. The end. And it's like, yeah. Because they knew, like, there's no way they could have won. And if this was Buffy, there'd be some magic that, oh, it'll stop the apocalypse. But it's like, when an apocalypse is happening in Angel, it happens, for real. They don't pussyfoot around it, you know? That's why Angel's so much better, in my opinion. Sorry, I just went on, like, a whole thing. But, like, the sequel comic's actually good because they already wrote Season 6. They already started writing Season 6, but then they got canceled for Angel. So, that's why it's actually good, because it was written right as they were writing Season 5, unlike Buffy Season 8, which was written a significant amount of years later. Anyway. Angel saved Cordelia and also ruined her character. Joss Whedon ruined Cordelia. He didn't like Charisma Carpenter, and he decided to absolutely annihilate anything cool about that character in Season 4. It's effed up. I really like Season 4. I'm one of the weirdos that enjoys Season 4 because it's the only season in that entire series where it's constantly in motion. There is no pause. There is no filler episode. There is nothing like that in Season 4. The plot is constantly moving, and I love that about Season 4. But the worst thing about Season 4 is Cordelia and Connor, and they are such a big focus of Season 4, and that's why it's like, that's what brings that whole season down, man. Connor and Cordelia. And I love how Season 5 kind of course-corrected that, where they're like, let's just get rid of Connor. Like, it's so stupid. I know what Joss did to Charisma. I know, it's effed up, dude. That whole situation's effed up, and I wonder sometimes, what would Angel Season 4 have been if that didn't happen? Like, how much cooler would it have been if we had that same apocalypse plot in Season 4, and it had nothing to do with, like, Cordelia and Connor? It wasn't about them, you know? Man, what's the combination for these bugs? Anyway, let me read. Ugh. I really enjoy Season 5 of Buffy. A lot of people do. And more recently in life, I've met people that really like Season 6 of Buffy. And I think I was a little too harsh on it when I initially spoke about it, Season 6. Because I always said, man, Season 6 sucks. It doesn't suck. It's just, it's a very depressing season of a show that's usually not about depression. So it kind of comes out of nowhere. But it makes sense for most of the characters. Most of them. Some I think is kind of stupid, but it's just for the sake of drama. But it's not that bad. I think Season 6, I can see why people like Season 6. Season 5 is just boring. That's the only problem I have with it. There's some really great episodes. The Body is one of the best television episodes written, period. Absolutely. One of the best episodes written about grief. One of the best episodes written about, like... Well, I'll just say that. I'll just say best episode written about grief and how people grieve. It's really good, and it fits in Buffy. It doesn't feel out of place. It doesn't feel like a PSA, you know? Beautiful. Beautiful, that episode, The Body. But it's in Season 5. And, like, if you erase Season 5, you erase that. You know? I see stuff on Reddit about how Angel is better because it's more consistent in quality and went out in its prime. It did. Absolutely, it is more consistent. And the thing is, Angel's always doing this. Like, in terms of plot progression, it's always doing this. Always. Always. Angel is always climbing. It's always ascending to another goal. Like, another, like... We're never... Because, like, friggin' Buffy's first villain, the Master, sucks. But he's one of the most powerful villains in Buffy. Okay, he is. Canonically, he's the most powerful. Season 2 has the best villains in Buffy, period. Spike and Drusilla. Drusilla is just one of the best vampires in that whole show. As far as powers go, they're not as strong as the Master. What ends up happening is... I'm not spoiling it, in case there's anyone who's here, but there's another villain in Season 2 that also makes it very interesting, because it's a personal villain in Season 2. Season 3 is the Mayor, which is funny because then it justifies why there's so much evil going on and the police aren't doing anything. Because anytime people watch Buffy, they're always like, how come the police aren't doing anything? I'm like, wait till Season 3. Like, a lot of questions get answered in Season 3. And it's like, they planned that. There's so many hints towards that in Season 1. About, like, F the Mayor, man. Like, he's like, this is why. Yeah, like Faith being the shadow self, the foil, you know? Character foils are always great in any form of fiction, as long as they're written properly. And Faith being the foil to Buffy is very smart, because in Season 2, we see Kendra. Kendra is another Slayer, right? And the idea is Kendra's the Slayer who actually follows rules, because Buffy doesn't. So seeing that contrast is really cool, but then in Season 3... you meet Faith, a Slayer that doesn't abide by any rules whatsoever compared to Buffy, who at the end of the day, she still has a moral code. Faith doesn't. And it's like, that's also a good idea for a foil. And then Faith becoming a villain is an interesting character arc. Like, Faith, like, and she's played by Eliza Dushku, which also helps. I love Eliza Dushku. I adore her. I hope to shake her hand one day. But, like, Eliza Dushku playing that role is it's perfect. It's a perfect, sharp contrast to Buffy. Just looking at them stand next to each other. It's like the perfect, like, visual foil to who Buffy is. Faith walked so Shigo could run. Abso-freaking-lutely. Anyway, let me read Angel, hey, those punches take work. That's why I wanted to see Wolfram and Hart as Buffy's big bad. Yeah, and those punches take work, except for, Glory. No. You know that hammer we have? That was the biggest letdown to me. Sorry, guys. I'm stun locked into a Buffy talk. You did this to me, bro. I'm sorry. Those VOD watchers at home, because this is what happens, man, when you get me talking about my favorite stuff. But, like, okay, literally, right? Wait, blue butterfly. No joke, right? Season 5 is the most disappointing example of, like, beating the boss, because Buffy's like, she's too powerful, what do I do? Remember that hammer we found in that one episode that was inconsequential to anything else revolving around any character? Like, other than Xander? It's like, yeah, we're gonna use that. And because it's a hammer from some troll from a different universe, it'll kill a god. It's like, what? That is the biggest, like, pulling it out of your butt excuse I've ever seen in a show. I don't mind the hammer. That's fine if you don't. I do. It's stupid. It's so dumb. It's so lazy. Just like, oh, okay, this conveniently... And how do we know it'll beat Glory? We don't. It just does. Like, okay. Yeah, Glory... And it's funny, because Glory's not a bad villain. She's actually quite interesting. Oh no, the hammer doesn't kill gods. It just hurts them. Yeah, why, though? Why? Like, it's so stupid. It's so dumb to me. It's like, oh, so you're telling me if this inconsequential event that took place way back when didn't happen to happen, you wouldn't have any strategy against this character? It's just such a, like... It feels so lazy to me. Also, man, Dawn. Also, just Dawn. People always say, like, Connor sucks, and I'm always like, yeah, but Connor's only in 1 season. Dawn's in 3 seasons. But hey, whatever. Listen, Iron Man 1, Ironmonger villain, very accurate old white dude doing evil to ensure high stock prices. Glory and Angelus were some of her most interesting big bads. Absolutely. I would also... who's season 4? Adam? Adam sucks. Adam is probably the worst villain in Buffy. Season 6's villain is interesting. Very interesting. And then season 7 sucks. The first evil is such a lame villain. And then, oh, we need Caleb because we need an actual physical threat because it's Buffy, the Vampire Slayer. And how do we stop the big bad boss? We punch them. Okay? We're not allowed to do anything creative. We have to punch them. Or cut them or something. Use a sword or an axe or something. I still remember Angel feeding the lures to Drusilla and Darla. Even that, Buffy would never do that. There's literally a moment, right? Go back to season 2 of Buffy, where 2 characters are... remember the guy who wants to become a vampire in season 2? Buffy tells him, no, like, we need to go. And he insists on staying, so Buffy leaves him behind. Not because she wants to, but because he's making that choice for himself. Right? And then he ends up dying. But in Angel, he locks the door. They're like, Angel, please help us. Like, these are the villains talking to him, and he's like, you know, I don't care. Closes the door and locks it so they can't get out. It's like, man... Angel doesn't care. Bro, even like season 5, the opening, like the first episode of season 5, Angel kills a guy. And it's like, yeah, Buffy would never do that. Because it's like, yeah, this guy's trying to kill a kid. He kicks the shotgun into his face. And his face gets blown up. Also, Angel had gore, that's the other thing. It was never human gore. I guess it kind of was, because his, like, remains are splattered on the wall, but... Buffy never got that violent. Which, I mean, as a horror fan, I'm always a fan of, like, prosthetics exploding and squibs and all that stuff, so, hey. Now mention Power Rangers and Ninja Turtles, haha. Not this time. I would have liked if a Buffy sequel dealt with another Slayer, kind of like a bit of what we got with Gunn from Angel. What do you mean? Gunn? Slayer sequel? Huh? But honestly, yeah, another Slayer would have been fine as a protagonist. I think it's the best way to go if you're going to make a sequel to Buffy. Yeah, because Angel never had a witch in the mix. He really had to put in work. Exactly, because magic is overpowered in Buffy. It's so OP. To the point where they call Willow from Buffy to help them at one point in season 4. Because, yeah, magic is just superpowers. Wow, villain named the Master, copy Fallout. Villain named the Master, copy Doctor Who 1971. Faith walks so Shiko could run. Yeah, it wasn't serious. I don't mind the hammer. Oh no, the hammer doesn't kill gods, just hurts them. And to be fair, she didn't just use the hammer. She had Willow use the brain drain spell. But that just proves my other point, that Buffy's villains, it's just, I hit them hard and we use magic. That's it. There is no in between. There is no alternative. That is all we do. And like, I don't like that. I don't like that because it happens every single time. And by that point, it's the 5th season, you know? Pulling everything they had in the arsenal. I do remember her friend wanting to be a vampire. Yeah, I forgot what his name was. I forgot what the character's name was. You mean Zendaya Buffy reboot? Yeah! With the hip-hop intro. Hey, Buffy all wound up in an asylum. Can she be made normal again? Hey. Willow with magical, Willow's so tragic, but Willow's a trooper or friend. Hey. Xander commanded potentials demanding you leave on you just for a day. Hey. Sorry. Okay, so Beetle, Skull. What else are we looking at? Alligator. Got it. Or I guess it's Skull, Beetle, Alligator. Let's do this. Came in through here, walked over here, and it was Beetle. And it was Lizard and Skull. Oh, wait, so it's Beetle, Skull, Lizard. Oh, but it's not. Am I missing something? Retrace these steps. Walked in. Walked in, went this way. Okay. Went this way. Went this way. What the? What? Bruh. Remember Gun from Angel? He was from the inner city, fought vampires in his hood. In the neighborhood, in the hood. Yeah, oh, you mean like a Slayer that's fighting vampires elsewhere? Okay, gotcha. Hip-hop for no reason. Buffy, they're all bodybuilders. I have never watched the show. Buffy. Something like that with a new Slayer. So, Janiac, what do you think of Charmed? I never saw Charmed. Charmed has a nice box set. Once again, never watched it. Charmed did a better job of making an HD version of its series than Buffy did. Buffy got butchered, bro. Whew. It's awful. What am I doing wrong? Okay. Oh, wait. I'm doing this wrong. My bad. Alright. Thanks, gang. Why hip-hop producers? It just feels right. Yeah. Characters black. Oh, get the trap beat ready. And I see your point, because when a character's powers are physical, it usually ends with them using their hands opposed to a more creative kill. Yeah, well, I mean, you say that, but Angel's a physical character, and yet, it's not how he deals with it. It's just the enemy types, man. Like, you could make Buffy be creative if you didn't just give her, like, oh, someone I can punch. Like in Charmed, there's a demon they don't know how to beat that brings monsters from movies into the real world. He also hides in the movies to avoid capture. They end up cleverly using that against him, since one of them is a photographer. That's what I'm saying. Stuff like that. Just come up with better villains. Now that you have a butterfly, would you like to pimp it? All my life.
This will work out the parasite. But only for a time.
We need a Playniac Charmed analysis. I'd love to do an Angel analysis, because next year's the, like, 20-year anniversary of Angel. I'd love to talk about Angel. And then maybe I'll talk about Dollhouse.
Just remember,
I require the Jack video first. Jack!
it's not a cure. We still need to find a way to get that thing out of you.
Jack and Daxter video. I'll say this. The Gaming Brit, who I reference all the time, he might as well have his own... The Gaming Brit show. Does he have his own... Yeah, I didn't think so. I should give him an exclamation mark. I reference him so often. But he did a video about Jack, and I think his video on the series is, like, the perfect video about it. And I love what he said about Jack's character, because anytime people talk about the Jack series, they never discuss his personality. At all. The Gaming Brit is the only person I've seen talk about Jack's personality, like, as a character. Because he's written weird. But, like, I love what he said, where it's like, at the end of Jack X, right, instead of, like, someone calls him out for the first time in Jack X, he's called out on all the killing he's done, and it's like, hey man, you know, you have a habit of leaving people to die, you know, you killed Crew, and I love how Jack's like, that's not how it happened. It's like, no, Jack, that's exactly how it happened. You left him to die, right? And someone finally calls him out on it. It's like, you have a habit of leaving people to die, don't you? Jack looks off at the side and says, you get used to it. Walks away, and that guy's car explodes. It's like, yeah, being approached by change, right? Being approached by change and insisting on not changing is just as valid as a response. It is. It really is. And no other game would do that. Like, maybe Saints Row 2. Saints Row 2 would do that. But it's like, yeah, deciding not to change when confronted about your bad behavior is still an answer. It's still a response. It's just as valid as deciding to change. And that is Jack in a nutshell. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna do some evil things, man. Sorry. Like... You get used to it. That's his response. I need to finish Angel, actually. I stopped because I was getting close to that episode about Fred.
It's working.
What season? Season 5? Oh! With Illyria. Or Illyria, yeah. Gotcha. You know what's so weird about that? He didn't kill Sig, so there's that. Jack's not racist. Why would he kill Sig? There's a lot of YouTube videos I would like to make, like genuinely I would like to make, but I hate that anytime I upload a video, I lose subscribers. And it's not like 1 or 2, it's like 100. It's like, holy man, what did I do? Man, how come all my subscribers are...
Louise has the I need to reach you.
I regret not starting with video games. I regret it so much. I wish that's what I was known for, because then the crossover between that and Twitch would be perfect. When they were in the arena. Oh, true. I forgot about that. Also, Buffy did have some creative kills. Just thinking of the gentleman and the judge. Yeah, okay. I'll give you that. It's funny, though, because the judge... The Gentleman is a one-episode thing. Like, it's a single-episode enemy, which is great. Don't make them appear in any other episodes. I'm glad they did that. The Gentlemen never reappear. It's like, yeah, good. They were a good villain. Leave them as that. The Judge... The Judge is a terrible example. Well, not a terrible example of a creative kill, but, like, it's stupid. Because the show hypes up the Judge so much, and just immediately, it's like, okay, well, here's my idea. Alright, I hope it works, and it does. So we never actually get to see what the Judge can do in combat. We never get to see that. So it's kind of, it's funny, but it's like, well, okay.
It won't open.
No weapon forged of man can kill me. And Buffy gets a rocket launcher. Does this change the gate, though? It does. Funny thing is, like, I have a feeling. I have a feeling, right? This game was not supposed to take as long as I've been taking, but it's content. It's free content in your house. Being shot right into your eye holes. So enjoy it. Enjoy it while you can. Gonna look back on these videos years from now and be like, man, I wish I was there for the live version. I could have asked him all these questions. Like, who's his favorite iCarly character? Which I don't think I've ever answered. I definitely slowed you down with Buffy talk. Oh, that's fine. I don't care. Like, the thing is, we're here to have fun. And that is fun. Talking about things we enjoy. That's what we do. It's like part of the stream. That's like literally... How often do we actually talk about the game we're playing? By the way, funny story, Alan Wake, me playing Alan Wake did so well for, like, click rate, which is hilarious, because I was raging at that game, so I've been asked by quite a few people to play the DLC. I might just do it! Free, then who was that shady guy up front asking for money? The guy outside the parking lot that asked for parking money? You should play Quantum Break next then. What's Quantum Break? You don't have an Usher? Usher, the guy who wrote every song? Nope. You got robbed. Quantum Break? Aren't I supposed to... Isn't Control next? Oh. I would rather Alan Wake DLC. The shady guy just punched me and took my wallet. He asked? Yeah. What is Quantum Break? Okay, so I know I need to pull the lever. How do I... What am I not thinking of? Quantum Break is my Piper Halliwell Charmed fantasy made real. That doesn't help me at all. I've never watched Charmed. Explain. Use your words. Will you be playing Alan Wake Origins? What is that? our made up Alan Wake games? Why do I lose health when he's just grabbed me? Basically, it's a cinematic character-driven sci-fi game that grants you the power to control time as you make major decisions at pivotal moments that impact the story going forward. Is that descriptive enough? Yes, it does not sound like a game I'd enjoy. When you say cinematic character-driven, do you mean like it's just a movie that you occasionally interact with? I'd have to look into it. Look into it and you decide. Alright. I think I will.
Down we go.
Plenty of shooting, plenty of localized time freezing. It's so funny because I played Alan Wake, and I've said on stream, I'm like, this is the worst game I've ever streamed. And if you want to know why, just go watch my playthrough of that. Like, that game is so broken. Like, and just like basic ideas of storytelling just do not apply. And I'm worried because I was told Control's also really bad at doing the whole plot thing. So it's like, oh no. Does this company just not know how to write stories? In their story-driven game? No one ever spoke about the story anyway. Of what, Control? Well, yeah, there's a reason. If the story sucks, people tend to not talk about it. Alan Wake? What do they talk about? What do they, when people say Alan Wake is their favorite, what is the reason? Like, what are the points that usually come up? I'd love to know. During stream gameplay, sure, but not the story. I thought you meant, like, general consensus. People think Detroit Become Human has a way better story than Quantum Break. Oof. Oh boy. Well, what do you think, Dr. Murder? Have you ever played Quantum Break? Detroit Become Human has one awesome story. You know? Isn't the general consensus positive? Yeah, but I want to know why, Justin. Why do they think it's good? What are the general points? But yeah, like, Detroit Become Human has one awesome story that the other two stories get in the way of. And that story is the buddy cop between Connor and Clancy Brown about how, like, yo, is he actually becoming human? Does he actually have morals and, like, all those things? Like, that's so much more interesting than, like, yo, this is, like, an analogy for, like, the civil rights movement. It's like, oh my god. Really? Is it? For too long, androids have been oppressed. It's like, oh my god. Civil rights with everyone but black people. Yeah! Yo, like, don't get me started on that. I'm glad you can even laugh about that, Sour, because, like, dumbest thing, man. With everyone but, yep, androids. And people are so, like, oh, man, it's really speaking to, man, brother, shut up. Gotta love fantasy racism. It can be done well, but it so rarely isn't. It so rarely isn't. And what I love about it, too, like, because, like, Sour, I don't know what race you are. I'm gonna assume you're black. You said us, so I'm guessing you're black. But, like, it's so funny to me how in most of these situations, black people don't get behind stuff like that in media. You ever notice? Where it's like, oh, fantastic racism. It's like, oh, yeah, that really speaks to me because I've struggled with that. It's like, no, you're really undermining the struggle that we might actually be going through, you know? It's funny to me, man. The people that give stuff like that high praise usually aren't black. It's what I'm trying to say. Usually haven't experienced racism. Is what I'm trying to say. Or at least not to the degree that they're not black. That's all I can only speak for myself, you know? I can only really speak for who I am. Green Book people. Green Book people. You're really undermining the struggle. Thank you. Yes! You know what? I'm so glad. If we disagree about anything else, Sour, I hope you know, just that fact right there, the fact that we agree on that means a lot to me, because it's so crazy that I have to convince people that, like, Detroit Become Human is stupid. Its civil rights movement idea is so moronic. It's like cookie cutter, like, preschoolers trying to talk about this really heavy topic, and they do it terribly. But a lot of people are convinced that it's good. It's like, no, it's not. Why? Because it references something that's in real life? Well, hey, here's an idea. Come up with an original idea. Oh, man. Purple Doe mentions Alan Wake 2 in her new video briefly. Oh, no way. I guess she's going to be playing it. It reminded me of Detroit based the description of it and search Quantum Break versus Detroit Becomes Human. Oh, wow. Green Book people. Don't worry, Jay said I'm black. Dude, you're redheaded. Hollywood thinks you're black. If you were casted in a movie, a black person would play you, okay? You're one of us. You're an honorary black. Dr. Murder. Because you're redheaded. And redheaded representation is dying. If you're redheaded in a TV... I'm surprised Nami wasn't black in the new One Piece live-action adaptation. I'm surprised Nami wasn't black. She's redheaded. But her sister's black, which was just funny to me. Because I looked into that, and I'm like, yo, was Nami's sister actually black? And it's like, no, but she had a very minor, barely noticeable tan. And it's like, I guess she's black. If anyone wants to tell me the one-drop rule doesn't exist, bruh, look no further.
I reserve some items just for you.
Girl was a little tanned in the source material. Guess what? Black girl. To reference previous Spike Lee quote from last stream, the people who ask why Mookie threw the bin. Yes, Justin. Those are the people who think that Detroit Become Human is a well-written representation of civil rights movement, or anything of the sort. I'd love to hear what you think about the show Humans. What is that? I thought she was her adoptive sister. She is, but you're not supposed to know that right away. Like, when you look at those characters, feasibly you could be like, oh yeah, they're a family, and then later you learn, oh, they're adopted, and yet they were that close. But if the character is played by a black actress, and, like, you know, the other sister isn't also black, immediately you're going to be like they're adopted. So it completely removes that element of mystique to the whole family dynamic. Like, it's so dumb. You're not supposed to know they're adopted. Ugh. Yeah, Detroit Becomes Human is the most obvious in your face I have ever seen. It's not even handled right. There's literally a part where you push a button to march down the street with your hand up saying, like, I'm Android and I'm proud. Like, what? Is that all we did? The funny thing is, too, we don't even really see androids getting abused that often. Like, they shoehorn it in if it's there at all. It's always in such a, I don't know. It's not handled well. And it's funny, I think the part with Connor and Clancy Brown's character, that part, the segregation is handled very well. Like just how people look at him differently, or just how they talk to like, yeah, Connor, okay, let's go. Right? Just little slights like that, I think, is more accurate to, like, oh, people do see you differently. Like, even if you wanted to, like, not relay it all the way back to the civil rights movement, relay it to now. You know, if you wanted to do fantasy racism, but it's like, you know, microaggressions, or like, you know, what's it called? What's it called when it's like, there's like overt racism and then there's like covert racism, right? Like, do that. That's more interesting. It's less, hey man, look at us. We're with it. You know, we understand your struggle, brother. You know.
Years haven't been kind to us, I suppose. Well then,
What else can I buy?
do you for? All my wares are in tip-top shape, I assure
you. I don't need to repair. Press X to stop racism. Yeah, Detroit Become Human is the most obvious. I'm fine with it. An adaptation will take liberties. I'm like, truth be told, I don't care. But like, it is funny to me of just like, oh, well, there goes the whole surprise of that. It's like, all right. It's like, okay, in the new Little Mermaid, someone told me that Prince Eric's white, but his mom is black. And like, it's funny to me because it's like, why? Why change that? Like, I love that, oh, Ariel's black. It's like, yeah, her dad's black too, and like, this and this and that. It's like, wait, so Eric's adopted? Was he adopted into wealth? Like, is he not actually royalty? Did they have a problem with making someone who was royalty or had wealth be a potential hero or mate? Why change that? It's such a weird decision. Like, why? I just want to know why, you know? Eric's mom.
Having trouble deciding.
Detroit Become Human is a wonderfully silly interactive drama that meaningfully bends to your will. 8 out of 10. Humans are about service robots that appear human that end up developing consciousness. Oh, okay. Weirdest part is seeing fictional non-human characters experience racism while having a black best friend and their race is never brought up. Yeah, I'm sure you know Starfire and Cyborg in Teen Titans, the Cartoon Network show. I love that scene where it's like, Starfire's like, because literally the guy's being racist to Starfire because she's Tamaranian, and it's like, do you know what it's like to be judged by how you look, Cyborg? And he's like, of course I do. I'm part robot, remember? And I'm like, bro, stop. They knew what they were doing. They have the black guy like, of course I do. I'm part, there's like a pause too. Do you know what it's like to be judged for how you look? I'll never forget watching that, because even as a kid, I was like, okay. Like, come on, man. Just let him say, of course I do. Just stop there. Yes, he understands. Done. Wait, that's real. That is real. That is season 3. I do not recall the episode, but that is in season 3. I vividly remember that. It is season 3, right? I'm pretty sure that's season 3. It's called Trock. That's what the episode's called, because that's what he calls her. And I love the twist of that too, where he keeps calling her Trock, and she's asked, what does it mean? And she says it means nothing. And then later on, Cyborg calls her that, and she's like, you don't get to call me that. And then he's like, why? You told me it doesn't mean anything. And she's like, no, I didn't say it doesn't mean anything. I said it means nothing. He's calling me nothing. And it's like, that's really cool, actually. Like, that's well written, just that idea, and the misunderstanding of that. I love that. They could have easily just been like, it's the N-word. It's like, it's not the N-word, you know? But then they had to go F it up. Of course I do. I'm part robot. I thought that was a meme. That's real, bro. That aired. I was alive, okay? I was a kid sitting down watching that on TV. I could not believe that. I was like, bro, what? Get out of here. Oh, boy. What do you think? Reload speed? Ammo capacity.
This kind of work is about finesse, stranger. Pleasant travels.
The new Little Mermaid took the Brandy Cinderella route to casting every colorblind, very colorblind, which is an outdated model. It is. Also, Brandy Cinderella, it wasn't bad. Come on. Brandy Cinderella, come on. Come on. Whoopi Goldberg, come on. Come on. Come on. That wasn't bad. Static Shock handled it better. Static Shock is a really good example of, like, I love that episode where his friend's dad is racist. But Static is such a nice guy that he's like, no, I get it. Your dad's having a bad day. And his friend's like, no, Static, like, he's like, you know, he's really, in his own head. It's like, I get in my own head too sometimes. Like, he's so innocent, he just cannot believe that, like, racism is a thing. It's so funny to me. Sneakerella is supreme. Oh, yeah, Marcus and I being like, yo, just call me the N-word. Sneakerella, get out of here. Yeah, that was a funny one. Sneakerella. Remember when Disney did that? He's a black guy and he makes shoes and we got hip-hop music. It's like, this is just racism is what this is. Disney, stop. Wait, that's real, I thought. Funny how they understand racism with non-human characters, like, what's not clicking? Yeah. But yeah, man, it's hilarious. Jay, look. What's the rating? 92%! What? What? Who the hell is critiquing that? What are they smoking? I need to see that movie. Like straight up, Marcus and I have been meaning to watch that movie. We just never got around to it because we were like, this is so stupid. But we kind of wanted to see it just out of curiosity. Like, what is it about? But like, bro, 92% Sneakerella, 92. How high's The Godfather, Justin? Justin, real quick, my brother, just tell me, how high is The Godfather? How high is, like, Titanic? How high? How high is Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels? I need to know. They're really just did they despawn? Oh, they just... Where'd she go? This is a long DLC. No, Brandy Cinderella isn't bad, but Little Mermaid used their casting, which was a mistake for this era. Absolutely. I'll never slander Brandy Cinderella, ever. Good. Good. I always tell people, it's like, yo, you want to see a black Disney, like, they took Disney and made it black? It's like, Brandy Norwood? Norwood is her last name, right? Brandy Norwood's Cinderella. It's like, that's how you do it. Godfather's 97. Lock, Stock 75. That should be brought up higher. But I want you to know, so Sneakerella isn't far behind Godfather. In fact, Sneakerella is better than Lock, Stock. Based on 11 critics, sure, but if I were to just, like, glance right at that review, Sneakerella is Godfather tier, apparently. Your action about Sneakerella is how I feel about Barbie. What's the rating for Barbie? Yeah, critically, what is Barbie getting, actually? Genuine question, because that is the movie of the year currently. And, like, as I said, $1.4 barbillion, my guy. You know what? You go, Barbie. First movie directed by a woman, starring a woman to be that high? Hell yeah, Barbie, you go. I'm gonna go get another small key. There's probably gonna be more stuff to open later on. 88, 83. Oh. Okay. Honestly, I'd probably give it an 80. But yeah, okay. Honestly, I'd probably give it like as a movie, it was just so what? As a movie, it's fine. Like it's like, yeah, I probably wouldn't give it an 80 if I'm being honest. I'd probably give it like a 75. I'd give it a 75. But like if I'm thinking about the impact it has and all that stuff, then I'd put it higher. But no one should ever judge a movie like that. Yeah, it's fine. I liked it. It was fun. But yeah, I think a lot of people complained about it for the wrong reasons. Like there's things to complain about, but like some guys are getting freaked out. Man, Barbie doesn't apologize for anything she does. She gets away with everything. No, she doesn't. She apologizes right at the end there. Did you miss that part? She apologizes to Ken, says, I should have let you know how I felt. It's like, cool. It's like, oh, but Ken just gets pushed around and da-da-da. It's like, yeah, and the moral of the story that Ken comes to, the conclusion, is that he doesn't have to be defined by a relationship. It's actually quite encouraging for men today. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Why are people mad about it? And if you really think about it, as Justin pointed out, I'm Kenough, yeah. As Justin pointed out to me, it's like, the moral of the movie is, if you want a world to actually be successful, you need, and in this case, because it's a kid's movie, you need both men and women working together. It's like, that is what the movie is saying. In order for both parties to be happy, they need to work together. So it's like, why are people mad about this? Based on visuals, aesthetics, acting, costume design, great. But story on when it comes to story. Oh, and when it comes to story, rage pile. What didn't you like about the story? I will say, I think the Mattel plot is stupid because it just gets solved. It's another case of like, things just get solved. It just gets solved. And it's like, yeah, that part of the story is weak. But the rest of it I thought was fine. I'm like, okay. Ken wants to be, he feels underrepresented. He feels underappreciated. And, you know, learns about stuff. Comes back. And takes over immediately somehow. Immediately, Ken takes over. That was easy. All he had to do was know he could. I think that's kind of funny, but like, it's not played for laughs at any point. I kind of wish it was. Like, Ken, how'd you do this so quickly? They released deleted scenes with IMAX version. They deleted Ken singing "Boys Just Want to Have Fun." How could they do that to us? That'd be hilarious.
Got a selection of
Was it Ryan Gosling singing it? I mean. Okay, well I have to go now. Sorry. Nice hanging out though. Yeah, good talking to you, man. Good having you here, Drake, as always. Hopefully, wait, are you gonna be here tomorrow? We're doing Resident Evil 6 with Marcus. This has just been Resident Evil. This is the Resident Evil channel now. Yes, on a little keyboard. Oh my gosh. Why did they remove that? Wait, where's the ladder? The mother and daughter were not... Ooh. Ooh, say no more. I forgot about those characters. I forgot about those characters. Yo, in every discussion I've had about that film, I never mentioned those two. Weren't fleshed out enough. We deserve to see more of their conflicting ideologies about Barbie and Barbie's reaction in real time while she figures out why whoever is playing with her is so depressed. Honestly, yeah. Never even crossed my mind, but yeah. That is so funny. Oh yeah, there was a mom. Her speech. My favorite thing about the speech, as you've even said as well, Justin, people are like, man, the actress has this great speech in the movie. It's like, yeah, because she's not a character. Like, that's why they say the actress's name. What was that character's name? It doesn't matter. I think I spelled that wrong, by the way. Most definitely, I have to see you guys with the Scary Matrix Man. Scary Matrix Man? Whoa, Wesker? May have spelled that wrong. No, I knew what you mean. Bring me a challenge, she says. Bring me a challenge. Whew. Never even crossed my mind. I thought of something that didn't even cross your mind. What is this feeling? Am I proud of myself? Well, I don't think of everything. Listen, man. I made a couple YouTube videos where I analyzed fictional characters. I'm not a genius. Where's that coming from? Oh. They just leave you alone. It's weird. I'm going back to buy stuff. No, but seriously, those characters were underutilized. Yeah, they were. Good call, by the way. This is perfection. I'm not watching a YouTube video, bro. Like, I'm playing the game, brother. Look, the game is on! Wait, what? Oh, this was here the whole time. Huh. Man. Send me that later. Is this like a... Oh, it's a better scope. What the... No. No, 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 no. Where's the merchant? Oh, I gotta go all the way back. Also, was there enough focus on Barbie grappling with her legacy and how she feels about the legacy, both positive and negative? Well, I mean, that I'm okay with not being explored. Because then it'd just be a very long movie. And we do not need a 3-hour Barbie movie. Like, I just wanted more. Well, that last part I'm okay with. Not. It's fine, whatever.
Oh, Breaks, welcome. Well then, what can I do you for? Good as new? I'll buy almost anything.
Oh, boy. Almost. You know what?
Thank you. Welcome. Ooh, what you buying? Your valuables won't do you much good in the grave. Oi!
Wait.
Oi! Better buy. Welcome. I'll buy almost anything. Thank you. Why Why not try your hand at a new gun, stranger? Might save your life. I don't always have this in stock, stranger.
I just wanted a version of the film that was more like the Ken song, just have it be a 60s musical with dance sequences and songs. Not more time, just more depth. Justin agreed. I would have loved to see that. Oh. If it was more, like, flashy, because the opening's pretty good, and then the rest of the movie doesn't fit the tone of the opening, that, yeah, okay, I hear you with that. Be more fun. There is fun, but it's, they could have done more.
There you are, as you wished. Try that on for size. This kind of work is about finesse, stranger. Little bit goes a long way. You'll see. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. What's that? A wise choice. I know, I say that a lot, but I mean it. A deal well struck.
Darn it.
There's something, an interesting choice. Oh, not bad. We're starting to get an idea of your tastes, friend. Oh, my back is killing me. Years haven't been kind. Pleasant travel.
I would love to see that Margot Robbie. Wait, sorry. Margot Robbie's gonna act every time though. Like, what a talent. I also kind of thought it would be funny if not Ken doesn't have a job, but what if this specific Ken is just Beach Ken and every other Ken has a job? How so? Like, what do you mean? Like, Ryan Gosling is specifically the only Ken with no purpose other than beach. Oh! As opposed to all of them? Okay. That's also not a bad idea. Started Phantom Liberty and now... Wait, it's out? I guess it's out in Australia? And now going to suspect everyone in Dogtown, even writing down tinfoil hat theory for plot twist. Alright. I'm drinking Liquid Death. This is water. Look it up. But, thank you for the hydrate, Phoenix. I'm pressing L1. This is water. Look it up. Your delivery. Look it up. Is that how I said that? I'd also love to see Barbie own her femininity towards the end of the film, because she kept saying she was just stereotypical Barbie, which kind of felt like them not seeing the value in femininity just to me. But I guess her owning her narrative was making the decision she does at the end, though. That's how I interpreted it. The I'm Just Ken song still works in that context. It does. I'm guessing plot twists, so I know that I can say that I called it with whatever the twists are, or say well played for if they fool me. What do you think the plot twist is? Tell us now. Write it in chat. So then it's official, because it's on video. Okay, first point, Jay. Yeah, well, that's what I thought. Like, in my head, that was... And that's why it's the ending. Like, now she's finally, like, owning it. To be honest, when I found out the patriarchy wasn't just about horses, I lost interest. Yeah. What's so funny about Ryan Gosling in that movie, I love the scene where he's looking at how men are behaving, and there's a scene where a guy's just like not now, like to a woman, and then it cuts to Ryan Gosling, he's like, like just imitating that gesture with a big old smile on his face. It's so funny to me, dude. Like, and I think if you casted anyone else in that role, I honestly do not think they would have executed a lot of it as well. Because he's still charming, even though the movie's like, you know, he's the bad guy at this point, and it's great, honestly. You can tell he cared about it, too. The fact that he decided to sing. Funny enough, everything about Ken really worked. Yep, literally, dude. There's so much to that movie. There's more, like, there's a lot of... That movie could have sucked. Let me just put it that way. That movie absolutely had everything working against it. And it didn't suck. It was written for Ryan Gosling, actually. Really? Okay. But, like, that movie really could have been terrible.
Thanks for the directions.
Like, that little scene is so reminiscent of how boys become conditioned to perform masculinity. Yeah, no, there's a lot of subtlety to everything. Do I not? Oh, I never have enough. I always have gunpowder, but, like, nothing to use with it. Does the label long-term, long-distance, low-commitment, casual girlfriend mean nothing to her? Still a mess of a movie, though. Oh, yeah. It's not perfect. But it's a lot better than it could have been. Justin, that line was... yeah. It's a lot better than it could have been. Why do I have to fight the same bosses as Leon? Oops. Oops. What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What am I aiming at? I'm literally pressing L1. I hate this camera angle so much. Solomon Reed is a double agent, and when they showed in the trailer that people can have tech that is basically a digital mask, so another one is that one of the key characters is a different person, and there will be a face reveal with a double cross. What do you think the face reveal will be? Jay, in an alternate hell, we got Amy Schumer Barbie. I know. Press harder. Yeah, press L1 harder. At least they can hurt each other. Yeah, keep giving me gunpowder, game. Oh my god, enemies keep spawning. I hate that they keep sending enemies. Really? Really, Ada? Oh my god. I had the shot. This is really stupid. And I can't kill them because they're just going to spawn a different kind of enemy. Some players might have hoarded resources better. Do a combat section so they can be trained of it and they can be scared in next section because survival horror. What? Everything up till now I've been pretty well equipped for. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Too well equipped, perhaps, for the devs. I guess so. I was doing too well. Now, why do you have to go and do that? Freaking! Oh, I hate this. She needs to call Buffy. I don't care what the military thinks of her. Hey, here's a question I like to ask a lot of Buffy fans. What'd you think of the initiative? And like Riley, Finn, and stuff like that. They keep giving me gunpowder. Like, it's so weird. I have 21 pieces of gunpowder, and I have nothing to fuse it with. I think the initiative had potential, and their motives make sense. Trying to control the supernatural for military purposes sounds right up their alley. Riley bored me as a love interest. Riley is such a missed opportunity. Like, here's the thing with Riley, right? Oh, we need Buffy to have a new boyfriend. Okay. The first thing you need to do is make sure he's the opposite of Angel, right? Alright, cool. So what's the first thing we need to think about when we're doing casting? You know, what's Angel known for? You know, his perpetual frown. Let's get someone with, like, just an absolute charm and super charismatic and big ol' smile on his face. That's what they should have done. Right? To really, like, just, again, visual standpoint, be able to tell, like, oh, this guy's the opposite of Angel. It's weird what they did with Riley.
Anything else, I'll keep a lookout for items that suit your needs, eh?
Why do I have a pistol in my pouch? Why do I have 2 pistols? That's weird. Riley had me shipping her with Parker. Jeez. You'd rather Parker, eh?
Welcome. Ooh, what you buying? Suit yourself.
Buffy's fantasies of her saving Parker and him wanting her back were too cute, I know. Buffy wasn't afraid to make their main character, like, go through things, you know? Alright. And go through things she did, yep. They didn't pull their punches with Buffy. After they kicked me out of the house, that's when I would have quit. Yeah, the end. I'm done being the Slayer. For real, though. And then they put Faith in charge.
Come on now.
Crazy.
This spot will
For
do.
Faithful, yeah, of all people. Are you kidding me? Ada, there's barrels down here. He's still alive. Faith with 10 seconds of field experience and nothing but jail time under her belt. Yep. See, Faith being called an angel made more sense. What the heck?
Can't stand the clingy type. Time to end this for good.
Who do I shoot at? The iframes on that kick. Ah. What the? That is not. Whew. Whew. Why am I using that? Darn it. Was this a boss in the original? Did Ada really fight this guy in the original?
My turn.
My turn.
You're not even trying.
I hate how he's directly behind me. Like, I need a lock-on feature in Resident Evil. Really? Obviously. Ugh. Okay.
Not exactly what I expected.
Russell T. Davies, the showrunner of modern Doctor Who, really likes Buffy, which I think I have told you before. Yeah, Buffy's a gay icon, so that makes it. Buffy the Vampire Slayer showed the whole world and an entire sprawling industry that writing monsters and demons and end of the world is not hack work. It can challenge the best. Joss Whedon raised the bar for every writer, not just genre or niche writers, but every single one of us. It's true. People undermine. I mean, I literally made a video about it. People often undermine the impact Buffy had on television at the time. Seriously. It forced a lot of networks to actually think through their plots. And character writing and everything like that. And a lot of the writers ended up going on to write like Daredevil and stuff like that. The writers of Angel, specifically. Which is funny, because, yeah, of course, the guys who wrote Angel, a story where the villains were lawyers, would be good at writing lawyers, you know? One bullet. Ah.
You're not getting away.
Oh my gosh, bugs now? Drew Goddard, yep. Yeah, the industry. Willow and Buffy evolution as characters were just chef's kiss until season 7. I don't know that Willow. What do you mean? Straight up. There's a lot of people more recently that have been watching the show and they're like, I hate Willow. And it's funny because Marcus has always hated Willow. Where he's like, Willow gets away with so much from the first seasons. And everyone just plays it off like, oh, but it's Willow, she's so cute. It's like, So when people are like, oh, I can't believe Willow would go down the path she does, it's like, I can. If only I had a dodge roll. No, let's just take the hit. No parry, nothing. Come on. I only watched one episode, but even I told you I don't like Willow. Yeah. Wasn't the showrunner also involved? Yes. Buffy, you guys took away my joy. Willow, yeah, let me cast this memory spell real quick. Willow was mirroring Warren at times that I was like, let's dial it back. Yeah, for real.
To find Luis.
Like, through the entirety of Buffy, the entirety of it, Willow has always been selfish. So a lot of times when people get to the later episodes, they're like, well, this is so out of character. It's like, it's really not.
A bad guy. Krauser just stole the amber. Leon's fighting him now.
I'm on my way.
I'm sorry. I'm not going to make it. I'll send you my files. They should help.
The amber, Luis. Where is it?
Thank you for the chance to do good again.
What are you saying?
I'm grateful. Like I said, I'm just your good old Samaritan. How about you?
I will also say, Willow is Arson's favorite character, and I remember being like, yeah, of course. of course Willow's your favorite character. I don't mind selfish character. I support women's rights and women's wrongs. I mean, I didn't say anything was wrong with her being written that way. I was just saying, it's funny to me that people are shocked. Like, people are like, oh, she was never like that. It's like, yeah, she was. Willow just became too OP. Yep, and even they realized it. And in the comics, she gets even crazier. And the thing is, like, why? Why is Willow good at magic? Amy, her mom is like, high-level witch. Okay, cool. Why is Willow good at magic? No reason is ever given. Like, if I were Buffy, I'd start reading the books. It'd make you a better Slayer.
Krauser. Luis, the goodbye's gonna have to wait.
Warwick Davis is a great Willow Strange is a great Willow Strange recast though. The first lady who was playing Willow, if Buffy learned magic, then she'd be the ultimate Slayer. I know. You ever see season 9, the comic? Simone is a vampire slayer that became a vampire, and she's twice
Leon,
as powerful.
There's only time to say this once, so listen up. They took your friend to the top of the clock tower. If you hurry, you might get there before she turns into one of them.
So you aren't heartless after all. I guess I should be thankful.
Yeah, you should. Now, back to Krauser.
If Buffy learned, no, this. Oh. That's such an obscure reference. How would I have known that?
How do you get over there so fast?
I don't know why they made Willow so OP, and her holding a candle to Buffy hand to hand was just... Well, I will say, I love the scene where, in Season 6, Buffy's like, we gotta stop Willow, and she punches Willow, and Willow's like, duh, it's like, my turn, and she knocks Buffy across the room. I kind of like that, that scene... of like, yeah, Buffy, you've always been the one that's like more powerful, and like that's the one moment where Willow stood a chance against her. Because remember, like in Earshot in season 3, when Buffy can read minds, Willow's afraid that Buffy's gonna become so like much more powerful to the point where she doesn't need her anymore. So it's kind of cool seeing Willow in season 6 able to hit Buffy and actually do damage. Oh my gosh, man. In Hand to Hand, just to clarify, Willow isn't that obscure. It came back for a Disney Plus show, then canceled after one season and erased from existence as a tax write-off. Sounds pretty obscure to me. We got this. Yeah, I do remember Earshot. Like Willow teleporting during the fight like Dracula did when he fought Buffy would have been cool. Her blasting lightning was cool. Using telekinesis on objects was cool. Her just punching her was kind of like been there, done that. I don't know, but the fact that it's Willow is why I think it kind of works. The person who was afraid that she'd never be as strong as Buffy.
Why not treat yourself, mate? Welcome, stranger. Welcome. Easy work. A deal well struck. Molding a weapon to suit your specific needs. Oh, it's a thing of beauty, isn't it? Try that on for size. Will that be all? Hope to see you again soon.
Like this fight should have showcased magic, creativity, let Willow be invisible, then reappear and punch Buffy. If this is what we're doing, no, I get what you're saying too. Let's actually see her powers. But I do still like it. Like Willow said, 6 years as the sidekick, now I get to be the Slayer. Yeah, exactly. Like, it does work, but I also get what you're saying. Oh, it's an evade? Come on, game. The inconsistency at which I can parry is baffling.
Welcome. Well then, what can I do you for? You'll get some bang for your buck, I guarantee it. What you see is what I've got. Good as new. Gotta don't get yourself killed now.
And Buffy claps back with, "A killer isn't a slayer. Being a means slayer, something you can't conceive of." That whole exchange, it's like, one of my favorite exchanges is between Buffy and Faith, where Faith's like, "You think you're better than me? Like, all because you got all these things that I never did. You think you're so much better than me?" And Buffy, like, after saying nothing, is just like, she just looks up at Faith and it's like, "I am." It's like the one and only time. Because Buffy has always been like, "No, Faith, come on, like, we can... Faith, you know, we can work together, we can make things work, and you're not a bad slayer, like, sure, we've come off on the wrong... They've gotten off on the wrong foot, but, like, you know... Just that one moment, Buffy drops all that, it's like, I am better than you." Oh, Buffy. You really need every square inch of your butt kicked. Then show me what you got, and I'll show you what a Slayer really is. Yes, Buffy's saying she is better to Faith was peak TV. Yep. Just, I am better. A lot of great moments in Buffy. The best quote in all of the Buffy verses in Angel. If nothing we do matters, then all that matters is what we do. How am I missing? Oh my gosh.
Here we go.
Good quote. Angel has some good ones. Yeah, it did. Season 4's episode where they all think they're 18 years old again in Angel. One of the funniest episodes. Because Angel, who was born in the 1800s, when Gunn and Wesley are fighting, it's like, which one do you think will win? And Angel's like, my money's on the slave. Cordelia just looks at him. Where am I supposed to go? That line Buffy delivered to Walsh after she tried to have her killed was also good. That one's good. In season 4, is that when they try to get Cordy's memories back? Yes, it is. I remember. God, I missed Doyle. He was a great character. He was, but I gotta say, I prefer Wesley. Like, by a lot. Wesley, oh my gosh. Wesley is such a interesting character. Of, like, if he just had confidence in himself, he'd be more capable. And then we see how something so, I guess, dark can breed confidence, but in the worst possible way. Wesley's a great, like, a well-written character. I will say, though, there's things I don't like about his arc. Yeah, Wesley's great. His arc is great. But, like, the one thing I don't like about it is how so much of that transition revolves around Fred. And it's like, why? It's like Wesley liking Fred kind of comes out of nowhere. And then we're supposed to be like, oh yeah, man. Wanted to see him interact with Giles after getting... Me too! It's like the biggest thing. Because Giles probably thinks Wesley's still an idiot. But after everything he's gone through, Giles will be like, what? You use guns now? Like, even that. The only Buffy protagonist to use guns. Why do they keep throwing enemies at me? Like, do they think this is funny? Whoa. I'm gonna stay down here. Wow, I actually got him. Yeah, the love triangle was, it took up a lot of space for no reason. That was cool. Are you kidding me? I'll say that. She's really good with that knife. Ada? Absolutely. Really? Oh my god, why are they spawning behind me? Get out of the way. How old is this game? Came out this year, but it's a remake to a game from, like, years and years ago.
Ashley! Such a fool, Mr. Kennedy, to have been bestowed with Lord Saddler's grace. I yet failed.
Good boy.
2005, yeah. Can you please give me health? Yeah, I think I played Resident Evil 5, so when he said this year, I was like, oh no, my memory's fried.
Report.
Krauser has possession of the amber.
I've been playing, well, I played Resident Evil 5 with Marcus on Tuesdays, but now we're on 6.
I'll have it back.
Then eventually I'll come back, maybe, I guess Halloween's coming up. I'll play Resident Evil 7.
The mission must be planned.
Then I'll play Resident Evil 8.
Gotta keep the client happy.
How long is this? How many chapters is this? Why? Oh. This game has not given me enough things to deal with all this. Tw 2005 was almost 20 years ago. Just, I don't want to accept that. I know. Don't think about it, Justin. For real, though. It's crazy how time is flying. Finally. Her and this grappling hook. I know. How strong is this grappling hook to be able to carry all of her weight?
Damn it. Leon.
Ah, damn it.
Looking for something?
Kim Possible uses her hairdryer as a grappling hook. Now every girl has a grappling hook. That, I always forget about that. Her gadgets were like stereotypical girl things. That's impact, absolutely. I mean, like, I think Batman had the first grappling gun. How come we haven't invented that yet? Thank you, Lady Soja. But like a grappling hook that you shoot it out of a gun and then it pulls you up. Thank you for the hydrate.
You've got something to say.
I have something to ask you. But I don't think I'll get a straight answer.
Silly Jay, Batman doesn't have guns. I know, right? I didn't kill him. The propulsion of this bullet
Raccoon
killed him.
City. You know, after the incident,
For both. Okay, good to know.
world
Sorry, it's
changed.
finished work.
try to save one person, 100 others die. I guess I changed too.
You. Leon S. Kennedy. You haven't changed. You just
Hang on.
think you have.
So here's my question. Have you changed, Ada? Or are you just trying to use me again?
What do you think? We're here. Don't think too hard, handsome. See you later.
Her voice, man.
Story of my life.
Her gadgets are stereotypically girl, me, and intellectual weaponized femininity. Because it doesn't work. He has well, make it work. The motor inside the gun has to be like really big, so I'd imagine it'd be like the size of my arm. Make it work.
Whose blood are you here for?
I definitely
this
meant to
time?
type girly.
Mine or Sadler's?
Weaponized femininity. Stereotypically
That all depends
girly.
on you. Change of plans. Of course, you're free to refuse.
Think that gun's gonna be enough?
Interesting.
A lot of speed typing happening over here. No worries.
Okay. I'll do it. But cost you extra.
Wise decision. Send you the new coordinates. And remember,
What should I get to
do
eat?
not like
Waiting, I know.
How long is Ada's campaign? Like, I'm impressed. I was told, yeah, the DLC's just 3 hours. And, like, sure, I stopped to talk about Buffy, but man. Justin, can you look that up for me?
I've got a ways to go.
Chapter 6. Yeah, we really do, Ada. What? Can you look up how long this DLC is? It's called Resident Evil 4 Separate Ways DLC, I'm pretty sure. Wise decision. Does a girl have a choice when a gun is aimed at her? 7 chapters, okay. Good to know. When I get to that merchant guy, then I will switch to Cyberpunk. Or I guess I'll do that off stream. I'll do Cyberpunk. Like I'll do all the clothing stuff I wanted to do. I could just end the stream with Ada. Oh, so he only has 1 chapter left? Yeah, I guess so. But man, my eyes hurt. Ada must have legs of steel. What, to kick all that open? Oh, I knew your eyes must hurt. Yeah. I kind of want to do the costume thing on stream, though. Or you know what? Nah, never mind. For, like, Cyberpunk. But also, when should I play that DLC? Because if I play it now, I worry that I'd be dwarfed in views. But then again, I could also just save it for next week. Like Monday. Here's your bat grapple gun. Closest thing you can get. I'll watch this YouTube video. How long? Oh, Hacksmith. Yes, I have seen this video. My favorite Hacksmith video is the John Wick suit. Because I love how even he's like, I didn't think this would work. A Kevlar, like, dress suit. Dang, dude. Like, wow. It works. It actually works. Oh, I know your eyes will see. Yeah. So much. There's a ring light here, too. It's been a great stream, though, I gotta say. A lot of fun. Both this game and talking to you guys. Thank you for joining, Sour. You've been a great addition to the team thus far. Like, kicking one box and making it move is tough, but kicking it once and somehow splintering to oblivion is impressive. Totally. The stealthiest weapon. Yes, he just carries that on his back. Oh, thanks. Well, of course. Thank you for joining. Should I just leave them? It works at being conspicuous too. Even a bulletproof suit, you would be screwed. You would break bones. Well, of course. It's like that with any Kevlar. But it is a cool idea, though. Something a little more subtle. Instead of like, I am wearing body armor. I have shotgun shells, and I still have no idea where the shotgun is in this game. Oh, there's the merchant. I was just about to say, hey, yo, where's the merchant at?
Should be just up ahead, but getting through won't be easy.
Got some ways. Perfect.
No! That's not what I meant to do. I meant to craft it.
Professional like yourself. Welcome. I still have some new items. You might be interested. Welcome. Give that the care it deserves, mate. Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price, well, that's our choice to make. A deal well struck. There's some things money can't buy. Will that be all then? Better to be over-prepared, am I right? That cash in your pocket or your life? Easy choice, mate. Well, pleasant.
Should I buy the shotgun? You know what? I don't think I need it.
Travelers. Welcome, stranger. You'll get some bang for your buck, I guarantee it. Next. Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. There you are, as you wished. What you see is what I've got. Will that be a comeback anytime? It warms my heart to see you stop by.
Actually, wait. You can't put ammo in the...
Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. I'll buy almost anything. All my wares are in tip-top shape, I assure you.
Should I buy the shotgun?
That shorty's very easy to handle. It'll be perfect for you. Will that be all then? If you want a fighting chance out there, you best tune up your kit. This kind of work. Hope to see you again soon.
Okay. That was Resident Evil 4. Separate ways. We're not done. Still more to do. But I'm feeling tired. It's been a great stream, though. Seriously, it's been a lot of fun. You guys made some fun, man. I appreciate it. There's this guy, Zatvoon doing. He's currently playing Resident Evil 6, funny enough. Wild. So guess what? We're raiding him. Wait, Ken first. Oh yeah, send me the link again. We raiding, yes.